Hello, lab rats, and welcome back to the laboratory, broadcasting to you live from a corporate black site in the outer solar system. How is everybody doing today? I just got done doing about, like, 4 hours? Well, I had dinner in between, but, like, 4 hours or so of recreational calculus. I had an idea for, like, spaceship stuff that required some actual engineering work. And a whole lot of calculus, oh my god. Because there's a lot of curves I needed to calculate. Specifically, I had an idea to, like, improve shadow shielding for a spaceship, like the heat shield that needs to go back for a torch drive, by using some really complicated, like, geometry and curves that I had to math. Also, I see the request to do squads, Phoenix. Also, you can talk now if you want. You're still muted. Oh, I can't hear you. Why can't I hear you? Hold on. That's so weird. Oh, I still have my chat muted from, Peak. There we go, I fixed it. Hi, bitch. I'm gonna do my squats. You can't hear him? Oh, because chat is muted. Let me fix that. There we go. No, it didn't turn on. Fuck. There we go. Now it's working.
Hello chat, I have been assigned bitch by Cat.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Well then, Doc, do you feel the games?
A little. It's getting easier.
That's good.
My throat still hurts a little from when I had like that, like, really bad drainage. I don't think it's like fully healed. Ugh.
Yeah, it always feels like the respiratory related stuff always heals the slowest for some reason.
I know. Like, I've had this like really big sore spot in my throat for a while.
Yeah, just a bit of time before I got to college as well, I was having a serious coughing fit, like pretty much all the time, and it took like 2 weeks into the, like 2 weeks after I moved into dorms before it finally like went down. It always heals the slowest for nobody knows why. Well,
it's like slowly getting better. It's been better every day. And at least it's not like any part of my throat that would hurt when I talk. Because that would mean I couldn't stream.
Oh, that would be horrible.
Yeah. I still need to fix the Discord events at some point. New from Doc Vivi, yeah. Ah. Ooh. But yeah, I was so like, I talked about this on the Stream Oct page, but like for like a spaceship, with the nuclear drive, you need a shadow shield to absorb the radiation from the nuclear drive. But that also needs to be, like, pull double duty as the general heat shield if you're doing a really, really high, if you're doing like a high thrust nuclear drive. Because it would emit enough radiation to actually, like, heat stuff up. And, like, some, including the one I was doing for this ship, would be enough that without heat shielding, it would kind of just vaporize the ship. And I had an idea to make a more efficient geometry for it that is like... It's very spiky. It's like a spiky cone. And I was doing math on that, and it got so complicated, so much more than I expected to map it out. And I ended up spending like 4 hours on that earlier today. So if anyone asked what I was doing earlier today, it was recreational calculus. That's usually what I refer to it as whenever I do like engineering stuff for fun that requires calculus, is I just call it recreational calculus.
One of these days I need to learn how to do calculus, because a lot of the stuff that I do recreationally for fun, writing overly complicated space engineer scripts, probably would be a lot easier if I know calculus.
Probably.
So far I've been getting by with abusing PID controllers, which in itself is, if I recall correctly, built off of a differential equation that fortunately other people have already solved.
Yeah, well, PIDs are just doing calculus.
Yeah, fortunately, as I said, fortunately someone else has already solved so that I don't have to solve it.
Yeah.
Like, technically I really need to like actually learn this and redo the math for the parachute stuff, because I asked someone else elsewhere for help. They got me a formula for it that seemed about correct, except I think it is giving me only half, except I'm pretty sure it's only outputting half as much as
it might need adjustment for what the game's physics are like.
Most likely, I'm pretty sure I already did all the adjustments, since the game's physics uses the same formulas, but probably doesn't simulate everything to the correct degree of granularity, and I have to make adjustments for that. That or the technique he used isn't suited for getting perfect results. And as a result, the margins of error compounds up, and the target of 10 meters per second of error, plus or minus, ends up getting compounded up to like 30 or 40 after all the other errors.
That doesn't sound good.
Which is not ideal. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to learn calculus on my own one of these days, so that I can fully recheck all the work myself.
I found calculus extremely intuitive, I gotta say. I was one of those kids who heard people complain about calculus, and I'm like, what are you talking about? I get 100s without like trying. And then I got to the next level of calculus when I was in college, because I took calculus in high school, and then I fucking flunked out. I did not understand fucking geometric series and convergent and divergent series. Like, the fuck?
You see, I peaked in geometry.
That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to admit.
I solve literally everything I can via like visualizing it and putting it into geometries. Because like
you can do a lot with that.
Like, yeah, you can get surprisingly far with that, but the problem is, like, multiple thousand of years ago, I think, like, they figured out fucking calculus is the way you figure out how shit works. So even though I can get really far with just geometry, I really need to, like, actually like pay attention.
What's funny is for a lot of like
learn.
real world stuff, you end up like brute forcing calculus with the geometry anyways, because it turns out that a lot of times in real life you can't make perfect curves.
Like, I guess that in
And for real life purposes, the approximation actually gives you more accurate results.
Which is kind of how I've been doing a lot of the stuff that I've been doing, but like not being able to prove my work is not ideal.
Mm-hmm.
So like I still want to learn it so that I can actually prove, so that I can actually prove it. Also, for those of you who don't know how to tune a PID controller, I have a guide on. I know I have PID tuning down to a art.
I've forgotten how PIDs work because I haven't played a game that uses them in like forever.
It's surprisingly simple.
It's not like I need to tune PIDs in real life.
Yeah, usually someone either already tuned it, or the system comes with the PIDs that's been pre-tuned 100 years ago, years ago, and no one has ever touched it in fear of breaking it, and have just been adjusting the set point up and down to wherever they needed it.
Mm-hmm.
But like the mechanism is surprising.
I learned how to do PIDs for From the Depths, making like helicopters and stuff.
Same. Yeah, except in my case,
because you use the set point to say how high it's supposed to be.
I actually used it to control like pretty much every single controllable single axis input. So like I have a ship with all the
you just instead of like directly inputting AI commands to the controls, you like input them to the set point of the PIDs.
Yeah, and it is absolutely amazing what abusing PID controllers can do. Because if I recall correctly, I was able to create a ship that using only the air pumps was able to stay almost perfectly level in the water.
Huh?
Using the PID
we can go fuck over the Capellans.
Fuck over the Capellans and gain reputations with pirate rep. That's holy shit. That's hell of a deal. I wish I got deals that good during my run.
We have a few days until our stuff is repaired.
Got a new financial report for you, Commander.
That work order you submitted is complete.
Ooh, just got a power spike in medbay, Samurai announces. Must have fried something. The power is out down there. A few minutes later, Darius and Dr. Morant are discussing options. It's a major relay. To replace it, I'll need to shut down everything connected to it for several hours. You'll have life support and not much else? Darius asks, can we just repair the relay without shutting everything down? Dr. Morant frowns. Possibly, but I wouldn't recommend that approach. We'd likely just be putting Medbay's problem off to deal later. Damn.
Putting off medbay problems?
I'll have to power it down. Dr. Mart says, yes, Commander, I'll aim to have everything restored by 2100 or 2200 hours tonight. Samure schedules the power outage for the afternoon. With most of its systems offline, the Argo is strangely quiet. It's probably your imagination, but you think you can faintly hear crew members complaining several decks away? Samure and Darius play cards in the command center's dimmed lights to pass the time. You blink awake when the lights come back up. Dr. Murad returns a few minutes later and says, all better, Commander. Medbay is powered again, with only some minor warnings on the restart. He really did spend the entire shutdown complaining.
Dang, it's almost like you should have invested in ship upgrades so that you can take the good option.
Also crazy that we have the Hunchback now. With a fucking AC-20 plus. Who am I gonna put in that?
Oh yeah, by the way, you might want to move the ammo onto the Hunchback next time you get to rework it.
Possibly, yeah.
Is ammo in the left torso? Sounds like ammo blow up panel. It is.
Orders.
Yeah, it's not great.
Waiting for orders. Yes, Commander.
We can have a little bit of guts and gunnery.
Mech warrior training complete.
Standing by. Waiting for orders.
Training complete.
Yes, Commander.
Commander?
Receiving.
Stand.
Good to
Orders.
Okay, so contracts. We're gonna do the pirate contract. I wish it would tell you, like, how many enemy mechs they expect.
Technically, the skull level is supposed to give you a rough idea, but obviously that's not super easy.
I'm gonna take a bit
tell.
more salvage. So what do we replace with the Hunchback? The Shadowhawk, maybe? Or the Centurion, maybe.
Isn't the Centurion currently used as your tank?
Yeah. Maybe
No,
the Vindicator, actually. Maybe we just drop the Vindicator, actually.
I would personally recommend the Vindicator, since the Vindicator is rather squishy.
Mm-hmm.
And concerns a lack of indirect fire capability, you don't really want a squishy brawler for
Yeah.
survivability reasons.
I need something to be an LRM carrier. I should have probably put myself in the Hunchback and moved Glitch to the Shadowhawk, actually. Now that I think about it.
It really depends on who has a higher gunnery.
You want to do what with my mechs? Oh, wait, you wanted to do Yang.
You wanted to do what with my mechs?
Told you so. Yang, they'll be perfectly safe. We'll scrub the command software once they're on board the Leopard, and the virus won't even get near the Argo or the mech bay. Phoenix?
Goddamn right we will.
Commander, you'll need to move within range of the facility to pick up the virus signal. Order a mech into this region and it should download automatically. Protect the infected unit until you reach the extraction LZ, or Samira will pick you up. Good luck, Commander.
Okay, here we go.
There's a little bit of delay, so please bear with me while I wait for the line to show up.
Don't fall for the trap of maximizing LRM 20s. Why is that a trap? I'd like to know.
I'm gonna take a pretty good guess based on the context of it. LRM and other missile weapons consumes ammo, and LRM 20s consumes a fuck ton of ammo. Now consider what would happen if you were to, like, say, have a fuck ton of ammo in on a tiny mech.
Ready for orders.
The other possible issue is weight, because you could probably achieve the same amount of missile per turn as a single LRM 20 using other combinations of smaller missile hardpoints, though it do consume more hardpoints.
Too heavy and too much heat. LRM 15s are just fine. Okay. I'm
Confirmed.
gonna move up there just to the cover.
I figured that heat would be one of those concerns that's that you have to automatically factor in for practically all weapons.
Hi, Mui Poison.
What's up, boss?
I'm gonna reserve.
Full throttle.
Moving up the hill. So I can't see them just yet. I was gonna scan with N1 to see if Decker can, like,
Receiving you.
we shoot it after I get up there.
Going full throttle. Waiting for orders. Got it.
Mention the Hunchback also sprint.
Good to go. Copy that.
Decker can just move to there and he'll end in cover with a bunch of evasion charges. And at a higher altitude than everyone else. Oh shit, that's a Hunchback.
Got a lock.
Look, else,
I'm gonna do that just to impair its sensors because that's a fucking Hunchback.
Look, else, they've got
Oh,
a
it's a
hunchback.
Marauder too.
We've also got hunchbacks.
Mm-hmm.
Get them.
Reserve. Interesting. Interesting. Hi, Anti-Fashion Action. Hi, Nomad Bunny.
What can I do for you?
There I can get a line of sight. Against the Storm, rough first impression, but it's good. Like I said, I told you, it's really good. We can move like that. That will like then we'll get the Jenner in a position where it can't be shot at by most people because I'm just going to target lock with it anyways. Sensor lock.
Locked on.
Oh, fuck off. It moved out of line of sight of the thing I was going to shoot at with.
Commander.
Okay, let's move up here with the Shadowhawk. Gonna multi-target here, switch the LRMs over to there on the Marauder.
Engaging multiple targets.
Yep, so we were a little too close considering the AC5.
Yes, Commander. I hear ya.
Oh, she can target it from here.
Coordinates received.
But with our Hunchback.
Look out, you got a hunchback. You fool, we also have hunchbacks.
Ah,
Get
fucking
'em.
missed with the AC-20.
Standing by.
Oh no.
Affirmative.
Hi, Arkhouse. And we'll send the Centurion up this way. Just full open fire on the Marauder.
Acknowledged.
Ooh, those PPCs. You know, the particle guns don't look like slow-moving energy bullets. Nothing looks like slow-moving energy bullets. It's not a real thing, honestly. Like, it's just not a thing that things really do.
Also,
Maybe some of
slow-moving
them
energy
are
bolts
those,
sounds...
right? What?
Slow-moving energy bolts also sounds like the dumbest idea for a weapon. Oh, what are you gonna do? Shoot at me with a
Like an actual
projectiles that
particle
move
cannon
so
would
slowly.
just look like a lightning bolt. Particle cannon.
Yeah. Like, oh, what are you gonna do? Fire a very slow-moving projectile of, with very low mass at me that is moving so slow that I can just walk away
No,
from.
the mechanism of operation is pretty fundamentally different from railguns, but like they just look like lightning. Railguns by contrast just look like normal guns. Railguns don't really look special when they fire. The lightning shit is like not real. Ah.
Waiting for orders.
And also, as fun as railgun sounds, they are also a lot more underwhelming than all of you would think.
Yep.
Same for any electromagnetic weapons, really. Electromagnetically propelled guns, really. In theory, they don't have a speed limit, unlike.
Ooh, heatsink destroyed.
Critical hit.
Like in theory, they technically don't have a speed limit imposed by the chemical propellant, but in practice, you're gonna hit other limits very quickly.
God, our Shadowhawk is getting fucked, actually.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Chamber warping is one thing with railgun. Another thing is just power, because like on ships
On my way.
is fine because you can have a nuclear reactor on a ship.
FTD particle cannons are pretty close to real ones in terms of visuals, yeah. Actually, yeah, they're very close. They even kind of they're even prone to straying off in random directions in atmosphere. That's a real thing. They do. Because if you're relying on a particle cannon to work in atmosphere at all, you're relying on atmospheric interaction to keep it coherent.
That's one of the things I kind of appreciate about the particle cannons in From the Depth, because that thing strays all over the fucking place if you don't give it enough power to maintain focus.
Race King wrinkles, dude. I'm just gonna go for the spider.
Maybe you will become smart. It is non-negotiable.
Oof.
You can see daylight through my.
There is an effective way to stop particle cannons by not being next to it.
Okay, it's just the leg that's exposed, not something more important.
Waiting for orders.
Hi, Sleepless.
As I said, one thing I don't really appreciate about From the Depth is that the fact that their steam engine's mechanics works.
If I'm gonna go for the Marauder, I wanna shoot it in the side.
The steam engine mechanics in From the Depth works to the complete opposite of reality.
Acknowledged.
This is unfortunately like not nearly as much in the high-tech territory that BattleTech kind of happens in, because the steam engines in From the Depths are frickin' piston engines. That said, actually works to the exact opposite of how real life steam engines works in terms of the waste steam recycling. Because in real life, when waste steam goes out of a piston, it's at a lower pressure, so the next piston that goes into needs to have a larger area, or just have more pistons downstream to turn the same amount of pressure into the same amount of force.
Yeah.
From the depth, that's the exact opposite, because the waste steam it only calculates how much power each piston generates via how much steam pressure is consumed, and it consumes steam pressure by physically removing steam from the system. And as a result, you get less steam out of the previous stage. So for the next one, to get the same amount of power output out of the next stage, you need to have less pistons, so less surface area instead of more, which is completely backwards.
AC 20 point blank. Oh, its AC 5 is down.
That's a critical hit.
Would have been incredibly funny if you had done a cold shot with the AC 20 at point blank and nailed the cockpit.
Ah! I didn't see if the AC 20 there actually hit.
Whoa! Easy on the armor, buddy.
Depends on how much of your armor just up and evaporated, possibly.
Okay. We're focusing on the Marauder for now because the Hunchback wasn't convenient to focus on. Unfortunately. War crimes against Urbies. We're, on behalf of the pirates attacking the Capellans. Oh, there's nothing better to shoot with the LRMs.
All weapons
Orders.
There we go, I can get a charge that way. I'd like my bag not to be completely exposed. As I go to do this.
Confirm.
Oh! Right torso destroyed.
Take that.
Depending on how that thing's legs are looking, you might be able to put.
I think its leg is fucked. So
oh,
yeah, if I just call shot the leg,
legs,
probably.
it is. And
On my way.
So let's move over here to get a shot on it. And then I think we just called shot the legs. 69%, nice.
nice.
There we go.
That hit something good.
We got an achievement for destroying a leg with a called shot.
One more good hit in on the thing, and you'll.
Ah, my leg!
Oh no!
warning. Detecting mech warrior injury.
Good news, we took down the enemy mech's legs. Bad news, they also took down one of ours.
Yep. Really sucks because my leg was the only thing that was like really damaged.
What's up, boss?
I can get behind the Hunchback.
as good as it would be to finish the to get good hits on the enemy hunchback, it might also be more advantageous to remove the marauder entirely, since action economy and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. I'll have glitch move back and do that.
All weapons are go.
There we go.
Enemy down.
Warning. Armor breached. Internal damage.
Waiting for orders.
Good news, I think they missed your head for the most part.
Commander.
Yeah.
Bad news, you should really consider investing in seatbelts and airbags.
Location confirmed.
Yep. Ooh, right in the back. Left torso destroyed.
Target's taken a critical hit.
I think that's where the big gun is.
That is indeed where the big gun is.
Battle mech. Operational.
By the way, Doc, have anyone told you about the whatchamacall? Bring it's not bringing. The accuracy bonus from mounting a weapon on the arms instead of the shoulders.
Oh, no one told me about that. That's interesting.
Yeah, you get a 5% accuracy. You get a single point of accuracy bonus, which I think translates to about 5%. Effectively.
Are you shitting me?
Well, back to the med bay you go.
Well, I'm in the hospital for quite a while again, I guess.
Commander?
If not for
Okay, I
the
can
fact
shoot
I'm
him there if
mildly-
I do that.
If not for the fact I'm mildly burnt out from
Oh, that's
Going
gonna
into
take so much to
happen.
repair, too.
If not for
What?
the fact I'm slightly burnt out from
Can I
trying
not
to
undo
do
that? Because, like, that was
homework.
not what it told me. It told me I would be able to target. Fuck you.
Yeah, I'd absolutely at this point I'd absolutely draw a fan art of you just in a full body cast in a hospital
Yeah, this is...
for the amount of time that you've managed to get taken out in this game. If not for the fact I'm currently slightly burnt out from drawing due to also technical design.
I want to call him Mulligan on this mission. Jesus Christ.
You might want to just retry this mission, considering the fact that I think the
What
amount of time
the
you spend in the
fuck?
hospital gets longer each time.
That was crazy. I had no damage to anything but my leg, but then the leg got shot off and they all focus fired me. Imagine the battle
Yeah, I
mech
think-
pilot with a silo for a helmet.
Command interface initiated.
Yeah, your AIs are really mean. Really,
Ready for orders.
really.
Roger.
Like, this game's AI does not hold punches.
Mm-hmm.
Don't need to tell me twice.
On it.
Receiving you. Acknowledged. Coordinates received.
If I go all the way up there, it will activate them, and I don't really want that because I did. Oh fuck! It did anyways.
I got a sensor trace. Yes, Commander. Waiting for the shot.
Yes, Commander. Got it. No shooting, just running.
Yep, just move up. Can I pull off a shot by jump jetting up here? No. Don't really want to leave myself exposed either, so we'll just move up here.
Waiting for orders. Got it. Max speed, no shooting.
It's really funny when they sprint uphill. Because the inverse kinematics bug out a little.
Location confirmed.
Oh yeah,
It's like a commander or something here, right? Oh, it's a Phoenix Hawk. Oh, they're different this time.
Well, can't make it the exact same every single time you reload. That makes it a little too easy.
I didn't realize that changed the enemies that spawned.
Standing by.
I've got to make it at least a little challenging.
Got it.
Get a view this way. LRM 10 and PPC is all on you. This is a lot less threatening, actually.
Sensors locked on.
Let's just try and delete the Phoenix Hawk. Ooh!
Internal structure damage.
I didn't expect that. Yeah, okay, move up to here. We're gonna multi-attack. I'm gonna send the missiles at the Jenner and everything else at the Phoenix Hawk.
Engaging multiple targets.
What are you doing? Oh, going for the Shadow Hawk? You missed! Bitch! Dweeb! You missed!
I hear ya.
Answer is what is commonly referred to as a
Moving out.
skill issue.
Yep. Let's go up and we'll AC-20 this guy in the back.
Roger, Commander. I've got the shot.
Oh, an assassin. Isn't that one bad?
Good to go.
If I recall correctly, yeah, pretty bad because you don't really have stealth mechanics.
Location confirmed.
Let's move up here and we'll get another shot on the back of the Phoenix Hawk with the Centurion's SRMs and AC-10.
think I hit something good.
Nothing taken out, but it's unsteady.
Unsteady is also good. Alternative way of knocking down an enemy. The more you can knock down the enemies, the more the pilot takes damage.
Standing by.
Most NPC pilots, if I recall correctly, only has like 3 points of health as opposed to 4. Unless I remembered wrong. I might be remembering wrong. But I do remember that it's a lot easier to knock out an NPC pilot than
On my way.
Go up here,
Take
get
your
like
own.
a big vantage point, and then just shoot it in the back.
Roger that.
Dang, definitely Spock is getting pecked.
Nothing taken out yet, though, unfortunately. Oh, Starship exposed.
Well,
That's not good.
Well, you're
Also,
gonna
it's
have
more
to.
Breached. Internal.
Well, you're gonna have to settle with the knowledge that it is not whatever is feeling is not good.
Is that too close for AC-20? No, why is AC-20 so bad here?
You should be able to hover over the weapon after locking on to see what contributes to the current score.
This is slightly better because of the elevation.
Also, in a side note, before you commit to the attack, on the top right corner, there's next to the withdrawals, there's a back arrow that lets you move back a turn or two.
Oh,
So-
I didn't notice. I was wondering
Yeah.
if there was an undo.
Yeah, that's all. Like,
Yeah, it's
let
called
you
shot
move back
leg.
a turn or two.
Ooh, left leg shot off.
And there's more where that came from.
Oh, this is information that would have been useful earlier when you were getting kicked while you were down.
Ooh! That was the one that had nothing important in it, at least.
Commander.
Move here and we finish off the Phoenix Hawk. Oh, since its center torso isn't damaged, I'll do everything. I wasn't going to do everything, but... There we go.
Hope we can salvage that.
Okay. The other arm is really damaged too, so I need to keep it, like, not facing the enemies. I think it's the assassin I fire on. There we go. Ah! Oh, I didn't get through the armor.
Whoa! Easy on the armor, buddy.
Whew.
Good to go.
Probably
Let's go here.
Probably want to.
Well, and then
keep an eye
cover
on
and get a bunch of evasion.
it may be a good idea to take a moment to assess how threatening each target is.
The Jenner is definitely much more threatening.
On it.
Left arm shot off.
That hit something good.
Well, that looks like less weapons on the scanner.
Ow. Okay.
Orders.
So now you have a much more threatening enemy within view.
Locking in all
Left torso down. Ooh, center torso down.
that's the kill.
No
That
one
was
can-
good. It punched me in the crotch! It punched me in my fucking steel balls!
Commander?
I felt that one. I felt that one.
We'll go over here and fire on the assassin.
Firing everything
Ah, the AC-20 missed.
No. It's...
Do that as a way of getting a neat vantage point to fire on them.
Truly, war never changes.
Shoot the LRMs over there.
Engaging multiple targets.
Ah, just a little bit of damage. Hi, Ellen.
Little frostbite.
Orders.
I don't actually want to expose that side. That's the Griffin. Ah, there we go. I think that's the perfect position. Because it has the damage back, I don't really want to expose it too much. But I want to shoot the assassin from the back. Missed, bitch!
Good to go. Affirmative.
We'll do that and then we'll AC-20 the assassin from behind. Are you kidding? Were you coming over to punch?
So,
Oh. Not punch, SRM in the back.
so
Didn't do too
remember how I
much.
mentioned. So remember how I mentioned that you can see what contributes to the hit probability if you hover over the weapon after you've locked onto something.
Mm-hmm.
So one of the things that you get to learn by doing that is that if you repeatedly
wanna
fire
stand still.
autocannons, you lose accuracy from recoil.
Oh, right, recoil.
So if you let the gun rest for a turn, number one, you can save
Left
ammo,
torso
number two, you do your
destroyed. SRM ammo explosion.
Good to go.
I love the smell of a good ammo rack in the morning. Turret toss that bitch.
Move around here. And then we'll unload into the assassin.
Assassin can't catch a break.
Oh! Obliterated!
One less target.
Yes, Commander.
How dare it survive the previous round of attack? No, no longer. No, it's. I'm trying to think of a witty commentary for that, but
Yeah, let's move here, so we have more room to maneuver around. I probably should have ended further away from it, actually. But oh well. I was not going for the Jenner anyways.
I'm taking a pounding, Commander.
Damn it, not in the fun way.
Good to go.
I keep making that joke like every time.
Yes, Commander. Commander? Got it.
Well, I am just gonna AC-20 him again.
Commencing alpha strike.
Oh, it worked!
Receiving you.
That might stray shot, which I don't want.
Roger.
Ooh, overheat. Turn off a medium laser.
Engaging with target.
Engaging jump jets. All weapons limited.
Oh, of course.
Head hit!
Receiving
I
you.
would have been really lucky if that straight up actually fully destroys a head. I would have been a free Griffin.
Moving to position.
Oh, I was gonna shoot you in the back, but you're gonna overheat, so I'm just gonna... sensor lock.
I've got a sensor lock.
Ow!
Well, just remember, increasing your the effectiveness of your weapon also increases your DPS. In
Run
alternative
behind
to
it.
just shooting.
I like how I'm just jumping around on the mountain back here.
All weapons limited.
If it works.
Standing by.
You call launching yourself around on a mountain a martial art? Hey, whatever works.
It'll cause an overheat, so no.
Got it.
Jump jet destroyed.
Target's taking a critical hit. Waiting for orders. On my way.
YouTube has shitted the bed? Damn.
Affirmative.
Oof, that IC-20 right in the face.
Critical hit, Commander.
Oh, and it's on the floor too now.
Ready for orders.
Oh shit, the pilot's out!
Well, you did negotiate for salvage, so that means one entire griffin.
Yep.
Congrats. I'm happy for you.
Move order received.
Go retrieve the virus.
I totally go on my own griffin.
All the data coming up from your unit just went bonkers, Commander. I'm just seeing static from its feet up here. You don't need instruments to follow a giant titanium battle mech. Just eyeball it, Meyer. Commander, protect that unit and get it out of here. Get out of there. Interesting visual bug. Go ahead and jump down from the mountain.
Engaging jump jets.
Wait, where are we going?
Affirmative. Right, Commander.
Dang, looks like YouTube is real screwed up right now. I should go check that out myself.
The asset has been secured and is ready for retrieval.
Oh! Okay, having killed the mom, I didn't need to do anything. Well done! You managed to wipe the Op4 out. I can do an extract right now. No need to get to our planned LZ.
Oh dang, YouTube's real screwed. It's not even registering as connected to the internet.
Damn.
Like, look at this. Look at this here. It says connect to the internet. You're offline. Retry.
Yep, free Griffin. I guess I'll take the assassin part. It's not good, but it's worth a lot of money, at least. There's nothing else that's really good in there. Oh, I get everything but the jump jet anyways. You just came in and killed everyone like a bunch of murder hobos? Yeah.
Yeah.
That mech you wanted is back online.
Their jump jets to stay at range and pelt their opponents from relative safety. Opponents can run hot if they spend all the time batting around the... Okay. Damn, what do I send to storage?
I mean,
The blackjack,
since
probably.
Users of blackjack versus Vindicator, since blackjack's not bad. Vindicator is also Vindicator though.
PPC and LRM 10, huh? I could put more LRMs on it. Griffin's a medium.
It's LRM that. Actually, what's the effective range on the PPC compared to the LRMs? Because like one strategy is for every mech to have a even amount of firing range so that they can be effective at any range.
Yeah.
And alternatively, you could focus your firing range onto every single mech having narrow firing range, giving them a strict effective range, but allows you to employ the maximum amount of firepower at any given at advantageous positionings.
It might be decent to just turn this into an LRM carrier and drop the PPC, given it doesn't really have the heat capacity for it. Because PPC is an insane amount of heat. Like, it can do this.
Don't forget to move the LRM ammo.
And then it's just a little bit overweight.
Don't forget to move the LRM ammo out of the torsos.
Mm-hmm.
Same goes for the Hunchback and the AC-20 ammo. God, feeding missiles up from the legs is just such a visual.
I know, it's very funny that they don't need to be anywhere near.
Like it's a mech it's a mech just using the arm to take the missile out of sheath and then putting it into the missile tubes like a oldie medieval archer pulling back the bow, or is there this tube of like linked.
The other funny option is just putting multiple large lasers on it. Doing build advice, yeah. The other funny thing to do would be just to put a bunch of large lasers on it.
I can't really personally comment on lasers because I didn't spec into energy weapons during my run. I heavily preferred physical ammo for the very reason why we don't use energy weapons IRL.
LRM-10s are bad ratio? Okay. So probably shouldn't bother building a missile boat until we get LRM-15s then.
SRM might not be a bad idea, though I'm not sure how tanky Griffins are.
This would be hysterical.
You'd have to spend like 3 turns cooling down every time you fire.
I know, yeah. Put the heat sinks back on.
The entirety of YouTube is actually down.
But yeah, I could turn it into an SRM carrier.
In this specific situation, SRM spam might not necessarily be the worst of ideas, so it's not necessarily optimal. Still, having ammo in the legs is just such a funny visual. Like, it's a long...
You know, they said to use it as a sniper, but this would be decent frontliner too. Yeah, Trebuchet would probably be the best idea for, like, LRM carrier. Or SM carrier. Kath, hi! Thank you for the raid! What were you up to? QPTRP. Hi, Duke Moose, too, and thank you for the birthday wishes. Hey, Kath, what are you up to? Someone give Kath a shout out. Sparky, thank you for the follow. Battlefield 6, cool. Anyways, hello, Raiders. My name is Doc Vivi. If you've never seen me before, I'm a mad scientist VTuber and your favorite bratty cyborg cat. I like streaming strategy games, horror games, and RPGs, but really any game that gives me an excuse to ramble at length about science on stream, because I'm also a scientist in real life. So stick around if you like long rants about science, horny tangents, and a VTuber who's actually good at video games as long as they don't involve driving. My mortal enemy, cat. Oh, you just haven't been here at the right time if you don't think I'm bratty. I'm wondering what to put on this griffin right now. I had the fun... If I could get like a third large laser, I could just put 3 large lasers on it and it would be really funny. For Brat, you're missing
Wait,
the
hold
twin
on, hold on.
tails!
Wait, hold on. Is that an ace? Ooh, the LBX weapon. The LBX weapons are incredibly funny. Those are essentially shotguns. You can't really do cult shots with them because they have a massive spread, but they do the same amount of total damage as their regular autocannon counterpart.
Hi, Battle Brother.
They're a little more available for some reasons, so you might
That's what
want
the
to
ears are for!
keep a lookout those.
Hey, my hair is plenty pullable. It's curly. So it's pullable even though it's straight. It's pullable even when it's not like styled or anything. But yeah, LRM 10s are awkward. And I don't have any LRM 15s. To pull your hair and make you look at me in the eyes? Yes. Admiral Obvious, thank you for the follow.
By the way, what's the stats on LRM5 in terms of weight?
Yeah, I don't think we bother changing its loadout yet. The other option is we could take the large laser off the Shadowhawk and replace it with something else.
Actually, if I isn't your AC10s in the shop? Because if there's AC10s in the shop, you can take off the large laser, replace the AC5 with AC10 for.
There's only AC2s here.
Ah, dang.
I did have a good birthday. But yes, I could rip, this needs servicing anyways, and I could rip the large laser off. Heatsink, I sure hope it does! I'm particularly thinking about putting a PPC on instead of the large laser.
Weren't there, the LB, number X weapons in the shop? I remember seeing that moments ago.
The other option is dropping the big one, and I have more AC5s I could put on. I could put on another AC5.
Intrusive thoughts and install a second and install AC20. Giving to the intrusive thoughts. It will be funny. It will be incredibly funny.
Sure, why not? I do have the other AC20. I guess I dropped the LRMs.
Who needs LRMs?
I guess I dropped the LRMs and put like an M laser on or something.
Who needs
an M laser and
LRMs
S
when you
laser?
can one shot a motherfucker with a
Yeah, much more shorter range build here. I think that makes sense given we have a more dedicated long range mech. Sitting on your build design, so true.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
And then we can go to the Griffin. We strip the PPC and the LRMs. We just stick 3 fucking large lasers on this thing's arm.
heat efficiency. Never.
What's
heard of
the base heat removal?
base heat removal, if I recall correctly, is 10 heat sinks equivalent. Let me check again. Here we go. Heat. Let's see. Yeah. By default, you have an internal
30,
heat bank of
okay,
100 and 10 heat sink equivalent, which is 30.
So that's not too unsustainable, actually, with the large lasers.
You also want to consider environmental effects as well as heat from other sources such as jump jets and movement.
Then we just drop a tiny bit of armor.
You could also exchange some jump jets if you don't plan on jumping around too much.
I probably will be jumping around with it, but probably not enough to justify 5 jump jets.
Which would give you a bit more armor back or heat sinks back, depending on your preference.
This will be so fucking expensive if it loses its right arm. I will cry.
Also, make sure that it never gets into close range. Stay at long range.
Yeah. Luckily, large lasers are long range.
Right. I'll get
But it'll be really funny just blasting people with 3 large lasers. We'd have on the trout population. The Jenner needs repairs.
With the power of 3 large lasers, Dr. Vivi
Instead it's
may
the
actually
Centurion.
may actually gain power to control the rate which lobsters grow, reproduce, or whatever the original name is.
The left arm and put it on the right arm.
What?
Well, for what I have right now, and it's large lasers and all.
With the power of 3 large lasers, you may gain the power to control the speed which lobsters die.
Greetings, Commander. Come on in.
Okay, we need a time to pass while we do
Work order's complete, boss.
work
Top-notch
orders.
if I may say so.
That said, I'm going to look for see if we have travel contracts. Nope. Hate him, laser hunchback, achieve laser nirvana.
Motherfuckers, that's a disco show.
I wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
It is really unfortunate that we're
Oh,
using
right, we should be upgrading the Argo.
One thing that might be good is to look into the prerequisite to mech bay upgrades, since that way you can have more mechs assembled at once.
Yeah, because I have a lot in storage. Repaired power
'cause,
conduits.
like, you have quite a few really good mechs that you've sent to storage effectively because you don't have enough space.
Yep. Why am I letting time run? I should just do a contract. Why are leaders falling behind on payments for their armored vehicles?
It's a restoration funding pirates? Well, I say
Jungle
that very
biome.
technically.
What does jungle biome do?
Let's see. I can't see the full text.
It doesn't say, like, explicitly what the effect is.
It doesn't explicitly say, but you can more or less see jungle biome, similar to more extreme tropical regions. You're most likely gonna have more wetlands that's gonna mess with your movement speed, and you're probably also gonna have a bit less cooling, most likely. Because it does mention heat and
Yeah. Well, water is good. As heat hungry as I
water is
built
good,
my
but
mechs.
water
Oh,
is good.
Monster
But I do
Mouth.
remember there are other terrains.
Oh, and this one has a shit ton of pay, actually, now that I notice.
If it's got a shit ton of pay, that's
I'd like to take at least 3 priority salvage in case I manage to get a priority knockout. Because I managed to get like a knockout on a mech.
Let's see. Jungle plus 10%.
We will lose pirate reputation.
Oh, that's gonna be complicated.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, there we go. Heat sink effect. Jungle.
Did I not finish
plus
fixing
10.
up the Shadowhawk?
I don't think you ever queued up fully queued it.
Oh, I forgot to repair it. Fuck. Oops. I'll just bring in the Griffin for now. Put myself in the Hunchback. Glitch goes in the Griffin with the long range shit. And I go in the Hunchback.
Okay, Jungle has a plus 10% effect on heat sink, so it's not as good as the tundra and polar regions that you were at before, but it's still better than nothing.
Yeah.
So that's the situation with that. Let's see what else. What other information I can grab you before you get thrown into the thick of it. Okay, thick moisture clinging to exhaust vents, improving heat efficiency. That's the flavor text.
Command interface initiated.
Wait, no,
that's not how that works. That's not how that works.
Yeah. I read the flavor text and was like, that doesn't make sense.
Wait,
how
humidity reduces the efficiency of evaporative cooling. That's the opposite of how it works.
Yeah, I was just like, that doesn't sound right. First of all,
they're like water equals cooling because you use water for cooling, and then they didn't realize that having more water vapor in the air makes it harder to fucking evaporate existing water vapor, which reduces the efficiency of cooling.
Well, I don't think your heat sinks are evaporative cooling. They're just active airflow heat sinks, as far as I can tell. But still, that's still not how it works, because water is not going to cling to hot heat sinks. That ain't how any of this shit works.
The target vehicles have been detected in the area, Commander. Move up, make contact, and engage the targets. Keep an eye out for enemy mechs as well.
Ready for action.
Sci-fi writers don't usually understand science, yeah. It's just really funny, though. It's like, wait, that's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. What is that?
Ooh.
What is that?
Ooh, fun little terrain effects. That is a spore field, I believe. Reduces movement speed and gives
corrosive spores. Damn, interesting.
Commander.
Yeah, +4 difficulty to hit units in the field, but units in the field takes 20% more damage.
Hi, Grunge Cake.
Crystal Happy Man, I know what you mean about sci-fi that runs on rule of cool, but sci-fi that runs purely on rule of cool might as well be fantasy with a tech veneer on it. It's like getting plywood with a
I'd say most sci-fi runs either on rule of cool or on the author's poor understanding of science, because it's like there's like this drive to make shit more realistic in sci-fi, I guess, but no one ever actually does any like research.
Also, no, technically, I am just one of the 4 people pinged for the thing.
Yeah, because you know BattleTech, and it was nice to have you on last time. So I just pinged a bunch of people who joined previously.
Hey.
What are you? Inferno Carrier, no! Oh, those were so painful last time. They thought really hard about it in their own heads, yeah. There's like... I really hate to pick on him, but he keeps popping up in my fucking recommendations and it annoys me every time. But he's like the epitome of that. I thought about it really hard in my own head. That's the substitute for doing research, right? Kind of guy, and it's fucking Marcus Vance on YouTube. Where he just says shit. Ferro fibrous armor. What the fuck is that?
The closest thing I can think of is the electrically charged reactive armor that concept that DoD's working on.
Copy that.
That uses like heavily charged plates to detonate munitions early, but I don't think that's
I hear ya.
related to what you're talking about, Mui. Hold on, I need to look up whatever's a hell.
I'm actually just gonna sprint to here to jump in the air, and then jump jet up to there with glitch.
I'm gonna look this up just so I can hit you with the incredibly baffling information on whatever's a hell fibrous fiber armor is.
Orders?
Ah, BattleTech. So this is like BattleTech. Special type of protected covering used by vehicles and battle mechs, pioneered by Terran hegemony in the mid-26th century. Early prototypes appeared as early as 2557. Standard zero fibers. Nope, no, that's just the history of it. Let's see. Utilizing the same layers as standard armor, increased protection by adding a diamond weave to the outer aligned crystal steel layer. I know what's the worst individual in me, but I'm pretty sure don't.
It's technobabbly, but it like gestures at a thing that would work if it wasn't specifically steel. Because steel will dissolve carbon.
Yeah, that's... Huh.
And if you embed diamond in steel, it will galvanically corrode.
Wait, steel dissolves carbon?
Yes.
I know that there's a whole alloying thing with...
I mean, I have a similar concept that's like a diamond mesh, that's like a diamond embedded in a titanium mesh. That's like real material science, that's like based off real material science. Layer of diamond thread. So you can actually surprisingly make diamond thread. It is obscenely difficult to do, but you can. It turns out if you make diamonds thin enough, they become flexible.
Confirmed.
Waiting for orders.
You can't see me do this, but I am currently squinting my eyes trying to think how exactly would flexible diamond threads
I'm picking up a new sensor
work in
trace.
this context,
Like
and how
enemy
thin do you have to make it?
All
Unfortunately, I do not know enough about molecular, the physics stuff on the molecular scale, nor have I taken enough LSD to be able to visualize that.
Not necessarily no winter, because I'm thinking about the atomic structure there, and like, yeah. So what it is diamond becomes flexible if you make it thin enough, and I guess you could say Futures Material Science, they can make it thin enough. They like figured out how to make it thin enough. Also, this is miserable to walk through.
Ah, there we go. I found a paper about it. Flexible diamond fiber for high energy density zinc ion supercapacitors.
High density with lower density titanium and aluminum. Rhenium is also used in this process somewhere. It sounds like they kind of they looked up the concept of alloys and then didn't like look up any specific alloys.
Isn't that just...
Because I think rhenium is a common constituent of alloy steel.
I'm looking at the thing, but like if you mix that many different... Well, first of all, you're mixing steel and aluminum. That's already a big fucking mistake.
Yeah.
Don't fucking do that. I flunked out of STEM classes, and I know.
Stop
that.
shooting my arm!
That stuff's expensive.
Also, yeah, Battletech density. I like how the small vehicle is the fucking 70 tons, which is more than the mech, somehow.
Well, the small vehicle has more ground contact, and it can afford a greater ground pressure. With the mechs, they have to putting magic space material that would give you an aneurysm if I read you any of the lore, in order to justify them being light enough to not have ground pressure issues, which they probably...
The thing is, mechs get away with not having ground pressure because when you have legs, it's fine if you sink into the ground a little.
Yep.
What's up, boss?
Oh my god! We're so slow!
Good to go.
I'm trying to look up information on flexible diamonds just so I can figure out what's going on. But I am not finding like papers that directly talks about it. But I'm finding quite a few interesting things that uses diamond fibers.
He's in a normal steel alloy. I see. Did she just say shice? What are you, German?
Makes sense given the war crimes.
Was it just yikes? I didn't hear yikes.
If it was glitch, then most likely, I remember that glitch says yikes a lot.
Good to go.
We're so slow in this forest, Jesus. I should have just sent them down around the other way. They started my life laser! Fuck you!
Oh, boy. Ow, ow, ow.
Oh my god. I am not letting that arm get destroyed the first mission!
Yeah, having Griffin move up ahead of the other units might not have been the best of ideas.
I didn't expect them to take so fucking long to get up there.
Command interface.
Yeah. Everyone looks at a map and see, oh, it's a very short distance, and then you just don't compute in your brain that that you have to go when you have to go around things. A 1 mile drive turns into 3 fucking miles.
Copy that.
I'm gonna send them down this way. And up and around.
Happens to everyone. I should draw. I should draw a mech from. I should draw a BattleTech mech. That'll make it a little. That'll make it interesting enough that I don't suffer.
Just that way you realize that most mechs float? Yeah, they're very silly.
Enemy contact. Waiting for orders.
I'm just gonna reserve.
Waiting for the shot.
If you think about it, the mechs. I'm trying to draw an analogy to mechs to planes and then to how planes float because planes are super light, but I'm coming up dry. But you get my point.
The sci-fi really loves just putting the word pharaoh in there, even though it literally just means iron.
Pick some different word. Pick some different fancy techno-babble word for this, man. Like, we have an entire dictionary of words
What's up, Doc?
and thousands of papers of weird-ass materials that scientists have discovered but couldn't make good use of. These are
Good to go.
Zephyro Pharaoh furiously fought forever. Wonderful.
Oh, there's a building there. I didn't even notice.
On the move.
So that's the motherfuckers that's been making the map practically invisible, not visible.
Sensors locked on.
Oh goodness, SRM carrier just not nodding infernal.
Yes, Commander.
Let's just go up. Jesus. That is so many SRMs.
Well, it is the SRM carrier. It wouldn't be much of a carrier if it doesn't have a lot of the thing is carrying.
Sensor trace. Looks like enemy reinforcements.
Where the fuck did those LRMs come from? All the way down there? What are those? What is that icon for? Question mark?
Oh, it must not be close enough for your sensors to make out what it is yet, or it's addressing some terrain effect that inhibits ID. Not sure if it's the best of idea to split your forces as a command.
That's a Jenner.
Well, that Jenner's gonna get deleted.
Will be a waste of the AC-20 here.
Or not.
No damage detected.
Yeah, it had a lot of evasion.
That's alarms.
Damage minimal.
I hear ya.
Now just move.
On my way. All weapons are go.
Ooh, I'll hit. Hi, Acme Niran.
Yes, Commander.
It is very fun.
On the move.
I'm fighting both vehicles and mechs. Not gonna waste the SRMs here.
This is not a story mission, so whatever you recognize, that's
Solid
probably
connection on
not
that
it.
one.
Yeah.
They've got a lock on me.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Holy shit.
I'm under heavy fire.
Thank God
Good
for
news,
evasion
the
charges.
Good news, the Degenerate has a lot of armor.
Is that another SRM carrier? No, it wasn't. It was just something with some missiles.
Ready for orders.
I count 420 missile swarms.
Yeah, it might be a good idea for Decker to get out of there.
Confirmed.
Yeah, that's the idea.
You could also potentially
What are
make
you?
use of the spore fields.
Oh, that's also an SRM carrier. Jesus.
Might be able to make use of the spore field since it does add 4 difficulty to hit. So if you're willing to take the extra risks of taking more damage but less chance of getting hit in the first place, it might be
Light
worthwhile.
damage. Holding firm. What can I do for ya?
I think I move up just enough to get it in large laser range. For optimal range for large lasers.
Take this.
Ah, a couple misses, but we did a bunch of damage with that.
Each hex is 30 meters. Let's see. Figure out,
Minimal damage on that hit. Good to go.
Seven to 9 tiles away should be roughly the optimal range for your large laser. I'm gonna need more information to figure out the exact optimal range, but that's
I'm not sure.
roughly
The Hunchback
where it
is really
should-
fun. Maybe we'll just fire the AC-20 here, even though I'm probably gonna mess with it. Yep.
Ready for orders. Moving to position.
Ah, there we go. Found the graph for it. Let's see. Large lasers.
Ooh! Ooh!
That spider got fucked. Sideways.
Yeah.
Sideways, backwards, and up top. Oh damn. Okay, yeah. Large lasers. Optimal range is between 30 meters to 300 meters, which
Yeah, I saw.
is measured in the tiles. So that would be 10 tiles. Within 10 tiles.
Barely hit, Commander.
I think I might redo the Griffin's build to something less hilariously high stakes. After this mission.
Probably a good idea. It is incredibly funny, but also, you're gonna need ibuprofen for this.
I've got a sensor lock.
I should have reserved, actually. But oh well. Oh, there's the generator came back. It's not glass cannon, I just put 3 large lasers on it, and those are the only large lasers I have. And they're all on the same arm.
Minimal.
And every time I get shot at, I'm panicking about the arm getting shot off.
Waiting on you, Commander. Uh-huh.
Looking like the Left 4 Dead 2 Charger!
Got it.
You don't want to fight across the deep water, huh? Oh! Damn!
Enemy mech destroyed.
Waiting for orders.
Beautiful.
AC-20 right to the center torso.
This is why since day one of you starting this game, I was like, get AC-20 is funny as fuck.
And one has an arm has half a tank welded on.
Giving him everything I've got.
I'll probably build it less sniperish and put on like some M lasers and SRMs. Ow.
Waiting for the shot.
I know my dad used to play the tabletop at one point. And that's how I like that's how I got like, and that's how I ended up getting some of the books as a kid that I read.
Good to go. Roger.
Okay, so we're gonna go here, and we're gonna target lock you. Sorry, sensor lock.
Got a lock.
Thanks for moving closer, I guess. To take a shot while airborne, then the map all fires apart? Falls apart? Oof!
Right torso
Critical damage
gone.
detected.
Standing by.
Game. I feel like we're forgetting something. Weren't there like 3 LRM carriers on top of
SRM
that?
carriers? Yeah, they're up on the hill.
Yeah.
That's why I'm getting away from the hill.
I think they might, one of these turns, finally drive all the way around and start shooting aliens back.
There goes this other arm! Armless, you armless bitch!
You betcha.
Take out the leg as well. It'll be funny.
You're so right.
Not the best chances, but one of them's got at lower health than the other. You should be able to hover over the.
There goes its leg! Oh, but there goes the center torso too.
Ah, dang.
Bang! You're dead!
Also, another side note, you should be, when you are locked onto a target, you should be able to hover over the display up top to see how much health each individual part has.
Oh, the display up top. Okay. Up top,
Yeah,
okay.
the display up top also gives you that information. So this is like Lancer level of metagaming that you're just allowed to do.
Rifle still a multi-roll, and then there's that one Banshee that's a particle cannon stapled to a metallic martial arts specialist.
Receiving you. Waiting for the right move.
You're playing a mecha game. You have to have at least one build that is incredibly anime. That is the law.
Warning. Armor low.
Receiving you.
I'm gonna go here to go after the Demolisher. The relay should keep moving away.
Alright, there we go.
Here it comes.
Yes, Commander. Got it.
I didn't ask what I'm going to be landing on. I said jump jets!
Sensors locked on.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Yeah, just jump jet directly into the water to cool down. Only fire 2 with the lasers. Ah, I missed! How dweebish.
Ah, you missed. What a dweeb.
I'm just gonna sprint, actually.
Full throttle.
Okay, I'm hoping to pull the SRM carriers down, because I really don't want to engage them up there.
Reporting major armor loss.
Yike. There's only a few, at least.
Losing lots of armor.
Commander,
Reserve.
reserving action.
I know what I should draw.
Damage minimal.
Still poking the hunchback.
Standing by.
A scientifically accurate spaceship.
On it.
Where's that one?
Go here, and I'm just gonna sensor lock the locust again.
I've got a sensor lock.
No, that doesn't give me a vantage point. The Lord treats these things as unstoppable killing machines, but then they wobble like a drunken toddler after a couple of basic missile impacts. True. Oh! One shot with the AC-20. I mean, it was just a locust, but still.
Enemy mech destroyed.
If you get a good hit on a good part with the AC-20, anything will die in one hit, which is beautiful.
Like, you just step back a bit, so I'm going to move back, and I'm just going to fire the AC-10.
What can I do for you?
You, however, will move up to where you can fire out the large lasers. Still got too much armor.
I'm taking internal damage.
Oh god, SRM carrier. Oh, I was in the SRM carrier firing. Thank god.
Internal structure damage.
Holding for the right opportunity.
Well, now that the SRM carrier is exposed on the cliff, I want to fire at it.
Sensors locked on.
Waiting for orders.
Oh, dang, someone redeemed the do 10 squats before I could. Damn.
Can jump up here for the cover as I fire at it. Oh, but now I'll overheat. Won't let me undo? Fuck, I'm willing to take the overheat.
Firing everything I've got.
And over here is relatively minor, all things considered.
There we go, SRM. Carrier down.
You like that?
Just remember, you paid for the whole heat
Right,
gauge.
in here.
We need to start springing back over with you. Well, with myself. Because I'm the one in the hunchback.
Orders. Heading out.
Move up a little bit. Vigilance. And then unload on the Demolisher. Oh! All it took was the AC 10.
Vehicle down.
In reserve again.
Ready for orders. Good to go. No sweat.
Jump back into the water.
Good to go.
I suppose you can say that.
I don't think
Griffin's
anyone
got
has
a-
anything that can target that.
Suppose you can say that the Griffin's gotta take a chill pill. I deserve one of you throw up for that one.
Full speed, no target.
I'll have the Jenner move up. I'm gonna do some squats. Because I need to. One, two, three. No, that was me moving the chair out of the way. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go.
Yes, yeah, it would have been significantly more funnier if you stayed quiet at the hinge joint on the knees creaking part, and someone offers you a bottle of WD-40. Speaking of, got a bottle of W40. You need it?
Receiving you.
I'm gonna move up here, but like keep my right side facing towards them because it's the one that has the more armor. I want the SRM carrier to get somewhere I can actually shoot at it. Even if it does mean taking a couple hits.
Good to go.
Oh, come on.
I wonder if phased array lasers would be a reasonable thing to try to put on mechs. Because I know that like
Receiving you.
Instant beam steering.
Don't super want to end my turn in the spore fields, but like, I'll have so much evasion that it's unlikely he'll get hit.
Remember, the spore field also gives you extra difficulty.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Hit, so.
Commander. On my way.
Move up. Keep the right side facing them.
Phased array lasers might actually make sense, considering how badly you can miss with lasers in this game. In BattleTech. Fires off a laser, off by half a goddamn mile. Not gonna happen with the phased array laser. Sure, you get less output technically, but guess what else you have? Fucking aimbot.
So true.
What's the optic of a phased array laser look like?
Head hit.
Commander.
That's not ideal.
I guess it's gotta be like an LRM carrier or something.
Orders?
Phased arrays basically just look like radar plates, yeah, pretty much.
I see.
I've got a sensor lock.
Waiting for orders.
Wait.
Gonna large laser the SRM carrier.
I'm guessing the concept of it is that you effectively...
There we go!
effectively utilize the shape of the radar plate. The probable shape of the radar plate to help steer the thing, but...
Yeah.
I see.
And now we're finally going up the hill.
I don't.
Standing by.
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Clip the head and then you go, and down you to go, yeah.
Standing by.
What are you? Urban assault vehicle, I see.
All weapons are go.
Receiving you. Aye, aye.
Let's go delete it.
Locking in always. All out of AC-10 ammo.
Engaging target.
How did the fuck did you miss that?
Commander?
Fuck you. Jesus Christ.
Considering how close you are, you might as well just go up and stomp.
Moving fast.
And considering I got 3 max upstairs, that is 100% within stomping range. You can reenact that. You can make a JoJo reference right here.
That shot went internal.
Yeah, I think I just step on it.
Good to go.
Ah, it is time to make a JoJo reference.
Engaging physical attack.
Stomped the yard, destroyed 5 enemy vehicles. That was just an insult. The fucking small laser fire.
Mission successful.
In case if you're wondering what's a JoJo reference I was talking about, VC chat.
Let me see. Oh yeah, the one where they all just kicking boys down.
Yep. Yep, the last guy right there, you got
It's
3 max
so
up there.
funny.
Kick 'em.
Wait, there's like 2 AC-20s here.
AC-10++!
Oh shit.
Plus 20 stability damage? Oh, that is gonna be fucking hilarious.
That's amazing, actually.
LRM-10 with stability damage as well. There was a LRM-10 with stability damage also.
I saw, yeah.
Incredibly. Yeah, the plus and plus weapons they're just.
And these aren't anything I want. Any mechs I want.
Well, crit chance unfortunately is a lot less valuable, but it still is still crits. If nothing else, it sells for good money.
Mm-hmm. To liberate House Carosa, so I have the next story mission. Which is out of action. We're gonna go to the med bay. Sorry, mech bay. And no silly large laser build. As funny as it is. We're gonna do something more reasonable. This might make the LRM spam build worthwhile, actually. Yeah. It's +2. Is it +2 per missile?
I I sure hope so. Oh, so you see how the damages for the LRM is 4 times 10 because it fires 10.
Yeah, that's what I assume.
So that should be +2 per missile. Then also it should be per missile since if you compare it to the other ++ weapons, the other ++ weapons gives way more stability damage for the same number of plus signs. So this one is most likely per missile.
Oh yeah, you can see it's 4 times 10 listed here. And lasers don't do stability damage. We can do just a bunch of LRMs and...
You might not have the weight capacity for it unless you sacrifice some ammo. And considering the amount of medium lasers you have on that, you might want to maybe drop a laser or two and maybe put the LRM ammo on the other arm, since you don't have anything on that side right now.
We can also just drop the heat sinks.
But LRM does give you... is not exactly the most heat-efficient, heat-friendly weapon.
It's true.
That said, you are also almost certainly not going to be firing the LRMs and lasers at the same time, so it might be fine.
Mm-hmm. We could drop a bit more armor, or we could drop one of the M lasers. I think we drop one of the M lasers.
You should also check how much LRM ammo you actually have, since...
So this is 120. Another thing I was thinking of was doing just 2 LRM5s because they're more efficient, and we're firing 20 LRMs at that point.
Well, in that case, with a single thing of ammo, you'll get 6 shots off. So assuming that you can end the fighting at, I'm gonna say, less than 8 rounds, you should be fine without carrying extra ammo.
Also, this way I can put more jump jets on.
You do still have...
like it's originally intended, and then a bit more armor.
You do still have a tiny bit of weight capacity left. And 6 rounds of ammo. I'm sure that'll be enough.
Yeah. I'm thinking it's, like, not super likely I run out. That said, it might be worthwhile. I've got, like, plenty of armor, I think, right now.
You could also consider putting the LRM... put the second set of ammo on the other arm, because, you know, ammo, kaboom.
I could just put them both on the other arm.
I was thinking of spreading them out, because this way, if you lose one, you still have ammo.
That's a good point, yeah.
And this also creates a very interesting dynamics that when you reload missiles, you're reaching one arm over to put missile in.
I know, yeah.
Drop missiles into the tubes.
Now I need to actually repair you because we forgot to repair your arm.
Might be worthwhile to
The extreme meme would be to put a fucking another AC-20 on there.
as funny as that would be, that might not actually be the most. That might not be.
It's
that
not a
smart.
great idea, no.
So you do have an AC-10++ with extra stability damage.
That's what I'm thinking, yeah, is that I take that off and put the AC-10++ and put something else on.
Because with this, you have a lot of
Like, bring
weight
the
that you
L
can
laser
now
back.
allocate yeah, it's a lot of weight that you can now allocate towards. Actually, let me check the weapon ranges again. AC L laser goes up to 10. Goes up to 10. AC 10 also goes up to 10. Okay, yeah. AC 10 and L laser have basically identical effective ranges.
Yeah, so AC-10 and large laser was what I was doing before, and then I also had some LRMs on there. Or take the AC-20 ammo off. Oh, do you not have AC-10 ammo? Oh, it's probably in the store.
New equipment available.
Probably buy like a few extra just in case. Maybe.
And then I also had a couple of LRM-5s on there, but I don't think I need those. They didn't do too much.
Actually,
Especially if I run the Griffin.
Yeah, LRMs are the only ones that will be effective at the same ranges as AC-10 and lasers. But in this case, since you're going to be a semi-brawler, I'm guessing, since both of the weapons have effective range down to 30 meters, down to 1 tile. LRM probably wouldn't be that useful unless you want to opt for SRMs instead.
The other funny thing to do, possibly, is just load up the Shadowhawk with AC-5s and snipe with it. But I don't think so.
Could be. I would probably recommend to just stay away from sniping for the time being, or at least wait till you get a Gauss cannon.
Yeah, the Griffin has a shit ton of missiles on it, or will have a shit ton of missiles on it, and then some M lasers also, and then the Shadowhawk just posted the fucking AC, with the big AC-10. Ooh, Capellans. Pirates against Capellans again. Badlands suck, though.
Badlands, not the worst, not the best.
Not the absolute worst, you're right.
It's only a minus 15% heatsink effectiveness. But remember, heatsink effectiveness reduction to you also applies to this enemy. Heatsinks do not discriminate. Heatsink effectiveness do not discriminate. Be more like heatsinks.
I have a decent chunk of money and I want pirate reputation, so I'm gonna forgo a bunch of payment.
If you really want to if you really want to make the Capellans angry, which you should, because fuck them, you could also forgo all salvage.
I don't want to forgo all salvage.
Fair enough.
That said, we have a few days to go for the work in progress. Kind of while to go, actually.
If that's the case, then you should get ready to queue up a second Argo ship upgrade as soon as.
Yeah, I forgot to last time. I should hear.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty big money sink, but it's also really good investment. Like one of the best investments that you can do in this game, as far as I can tell. You now get to have a mech bay upgrade. Oh hey, look! New upgrade that you didn't even know was possible now exists.
Oh? Oh yeah, there's more shown.
Yep.
Roger that, Commander.
Mech Bay 2, that's stupidly expensive.
It's worthwhile though.
Yep. It's also more tech points.
Faster repairs.
Mm-hmm.
Also, just having more space to put all your parts makes things so much easier.
Unauthorized stargazing. Darius jabs a finger at Decker, who sits sulking in a makeshift brig. Yang caught this one sneaking out through from the Argo's ventral airlock last night. From the outside. Hold on. Apparently, he managed to jimmy the door open without alerting anyone. The X's lip curls into an angry frown. How about it, Mech Warrior? Care to explain why you took an unauthorized EVA? Decker sighs. I just had to, Commander. He searches your face for a reaction. It's so peaceful out there, floating free, just me and the stars. No explosions, no sweltering cockpit, just calm and quiet. Darius shoots you a sidelong glance. This little stunt could have gone wrong in 100 different ways. Chuckles ears like he didn't get anyone killed. How do you think we should handle it? Before we respond, I'm gonna go take a bio break real quick. I'll be right back.
Dang, it's almost like you should have invested more in your ship and have a low G pool for this situation.
Oh, fuck off.
Well, as is tradition here, because she did it one time, and I'm gonna bring it up until I am explicitly told to stop. I am going to derail us to Halo lore until she gets back. Let's see. Let's get some funny Halo lore going. The die kit was iced by Blue Team and then brought back in a coloring book. I have zero context for any of that. Chat, please help me. Grunts loves human media, especially soap operas, and trades them on the black market. Yes, grunts love soap operas, and for some reason. Apparently, I have no credible source for any of this information. You just have to take my word for it. Source Reddit. Let's see.
Literally the second I leave, he starts talking about Halo lore.
Had to stay on tradition, which you did on the first. Which need I remind you? You spent a whole hour of like the first BattleTech stream talking about Halo lore.
I did. I spent like an hour of it rambling about Halo lore. I don't know what option to pick here.
I guess it depends on do you believe that you are like a more sympathetic or strict in this case, because there's the middle of the road which technically solves like your problem without being too mean about it, but
I'm gonna offer him leniency in exchange for revealing the exploits. Lovely gaze at Decker. Here's the deal. You're gonna tell Dr. Murad exactly what you did to that airlock door. In return, I'm going to let your behavior slide, but only this once. Mess up again, and we'll have a very different conversation. Thank you, Commander. Decker nods eagerly. You won't regret this, I promise. 2 weeks later, you're jolted awake by the scream of klaxons. The comms buzz with the X's voice. We've got an oxygen leak. Sensors say that someone's attacking the ventral airlock from the outside. Cursing, you pull on your uniform. Some people never learn, do they, Darius? Afraid not, and this time the airlock hatch isn't cooperating. Dr. Moran's got a team on it. They'll fix whatever's broken and bring Decker back inside. You want me to read him the riot act? Put the fear of God into him. You collapse into your bunk. Damn. And Darius, tell him that if this ever happens again, we'll just let him stay out there. The Argo could use a new hood ornament. Oh my god.
Goddamn. That was a perfectly reasonable response too. How could he?
We're not super likely to get a lot of salvage from this, so...
This part might have been a bad idea. Or at least what I printed it.
Do I want to bring the Shadowhawk? And what would I bring it instead of?
I mean, this is a relatively low difficulty mission. You could probably use this as an opportunity to practice all medium lands, since at one point you're gonna want to do something like that anyway. And since Decker's currently got low morale, you could probably also use this as an opportunity to get some training in for Medusa, since you're gonna be in a real awkward situation.
True, this is a decently easy one.
Yeah, since this is half a skull lower in difficulties than usual. Good opportunity for stuff,
Oh, it's up here that I see it. Blech.
Another note is that it might be good to spec Medusa into guts and piloting, since guts and piloting combined.
Oh
gives you
yeah.
some really that can give you some really nice tanking abilities.
And make him the real
combo.
tank.
Yeah, make him the real tank in place of Behemoth, since Behemoth is currently halfway between a tank and a gunner.
Mm-hmm.
Command interface initiated.
We've taken control of the facility. Our evacuation dropships are ready to start the evacuation once you've destroyed that base. Acknowledged, Meyer. How much time do we get before the military base responds? None. They're already inbound, and they seem unhappy. Commander, they're going to keep sending mechs at us until we destroy the base. You'll need to get their intention or they'll bury the prisoners in rubble. The good news is that once you take out the military facility, they'll have no eyes on their LZ. So they'll have to stop landing more forces. You could say the bad news is that they'll keep landing reinforcements the whole time. Commander, I'll move in for a pickup once you get that base flattened. Don't keep me waiting. Assist in defending the base. Acknowledged, Commander. They'll stay near the base and intercept any hostiles that make it past your lance. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of objectives. At once.
Let's see. Destroy their base, defend the pirate base, and evacuate after completing the primary mission.
Enemy detected.
Majority of the objectives are side are secondary.
Position confirmed.
Are secondary objectives. You got LRMs?
Yeah, the Griffin is an LRM carrier. Did you forget?
Just checking to make sure, because in this case, what you could do is position the Griffin behind cover and essentially just long range bomb the military base.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to require some very careful positioning. Just to make sure that
one
you,
ally
stay
locust.
Either stay out of harm's way, or keep the enemy sufficiently occupied. Just to make sure we don't have to make sure that the allied recruit locust survive, because
we don't. It's the buildings that we need to defend.
Okay, good. The locusts are disposable, expendable.
There are actually 3 ally locusts.
Wonderful. 3 disposable locusts.
Yep. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I want to move here and then shoot at the Phoenix Hawk. How am I this evening? Pretty good. Oh my god, there's a lot of misses. Embarrassing.
Good to go.
No, we'll move to here. And we'll split our fire. Oh, a dragon. You're not, like, insanely threatening.
Dragon is mostly just a tank, so it's mostly just that it soaks a lot of damage. Though that said, when you do get a dragon yourself, don't expect it to have the same performance, because the enemy is going to hard focus that thing.
Good to go.
And it is going to crumple under the combined firepower of every single enemy on the map. Learns that once the hard way.
Which of these better? I think here. No, we want to be a bit forward.
That does put you at much greater risks.
Well, the Centurion is the one that's supposed to tank, so that's fine.
Locking in all weapons.
Yeah. Copy that.
I'll move here with the Shadowhawk and also fire at it.
This should be good.
They're great for drawing aggro if you have reason to do so, yeah. Oh my god! It's headbutting the dragon! Why are all the locusts doing melee attacks? What are they doing?
You see, there are two kind of people who pilots locusts. Idiots and people who have no fear. Also known as
idiots.
Massive idiots. Now, take a guess as to what idiots do when they are faced with a situation where they are severely disadvantaged.
Oh, it's an Herbie!
Ooh. What a adorable little guy. Should absolutely try to grab
Where's
it.
my ice sting? What the fuck? Why are they all doing melee? You didn't even hit me.
Damage minimal.
Guess the answer to the idiot question is bum rush the point, I guess.
I mean, that is what they're doing. I wonder if I should try to retrim this thing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna melee it.
Engaging physical attack.
Turrets are shooting at there.
Incredible.
Also, Ace Cave Hill, thank you for sorry, welcome in.
What can I do for you?
There is, in fact, a Highlander in this game. Given that both games are from the same franchise, I'm gonna guess they both have it. That said, you don't get to have a Highlander till later on, if I recall correctly.
Oh, I didn't mean to jump chat. I forgot I was jump chatting. Oh well. This would be extremely funny.
I mean, you don't really care about recovering the famous Hawk in this case, so taking out the CT is fine, but you could also not hit it. Oh,
Yep.
it is in a perfect position for you to make a JoJo reference. Oh, melees don't have cult shots,
Yeah.
which is unfortunate, but JoJo reference.
I just finish it off here, I think. I'm gonna just fire the large laser only. Ah, it hit somewhere else, fuck.
Waiting for orders.
Well, good thing Behemoth is still got action.
Nowhere I can move that stays in covering its main invasion charge, so I'm just gonna move here.
Coordinates received.
That's not far enough.
I'm gonna finish this fucker off with everything.
Given everything I've got.
Oh, it only took the one AC-10 shot.
What fucks the guy in particular?
Hope we can salvage that.
Oh my god, all the SRM misses at that range. That was so funny. Okay, come on. What is that Irby doing? Oh.
What is Irby carrying?
Rip Locust. Oh, that's the future evac zone, I see.
Waiting for orders. Got it.
I think here I move and I switch off the LRMs and just use the M lasers on the Locust from behind.
What's up, boss?
Neat.
I'm gonna go punt the Locust with Behemoth.
Engaging. Inflicted some heavy damage.
Yes, Commander.
If the Locust didn't want to get punted, it shouldn't have been so puntable.
What dude does the Irby have? Gonna get a little bit of elevation on the dragon. Oh, it's just an AC-10 and an S-8 laser.
No, that's just disappointing.
Oh, right arm shot off.
I think I hit something good.
Actually, that's same hit chance with the AC-20, and I can fire on the Locust. So I want to split fire here. Shit. Yeah, there's no better place to go to do that. AC-20 over on the dragon.
Engaging multiple targets.
Shit! It missed.
No damage detected.
Come on. Give me my turn back. There's so much shit moving around. I honestly forgot about that locust.
I mean, they're not exactly high threat or high value in terms of targeting priority.
Yeah.
Receiving you.
They're like so low on the list that you could that you need a real number of them for them to even start being a considerable threat.
I can actually split fire here. Oh no, you can't split fire. Fuck. Okay, just going for the dragon then.
Everything I've got.
Decent hit against right shoulder. Not
There goes the pirate locust.
Ready for orders. Waiting on you, Commander. Don't need to tell me
Rip
twice.
pirate locust. Born October 15th, 9:30 p.m. Died October 15th.
No M lasers, all other M's on the dragon.
You will not be missed.
Oh, that almost knocked it down.
Receiving you.
Getting real close.
On my way.
I'm gonna split fire here. Fire most shit at that, but here we're gonna shoot. The M lasers.
Acknowledged.
Very close to knocking down the dragon. I'm gonna split the same way here with the hunchback.
Engaging.
Ha! How did you miss? Fuck you.
Yikes.
There's only one hit, but I took out the locust.
Destroyed.
Huh. It's a coward that's running away.
Warning, minimal damage.
Come on. Oh my god, you're gonna melee again.
Does
Why do they
anyone
keep
have any
doing that?
Other weapons?
Why does it keep doing that? It has like SRMs, doesn't it? I can't
It
see.
should. Is it just a heat? Maybe it's too hot for it to.
It doesn't look like it has much heat.
It really shouldn't. It barely used its weapons. I mean, you're in a slightly hotter biome, but that shouldn't.
Ooh, left torso destroyed.
Enemy mech. Critical.
And knocked down.
That's 2 pilot injuries.
Oh, hey, it's a blackjack. Lost its left arm as locusts want to.
Commander.
With a comically large gun on your
Commander.
blackjack, you never want to. Trust me, it's
Standing by.
funny.
Location confirmed.
Behemoth move up. Switch off the M lasers. Go for the torso.
Target destroyed.
Hostile eliminated.
This is capture ready.
I was hoping not to destroy the center torso, but that's fine.
Moving out.
Move the Griffin forward. We're going to LRM on the Irby.
Got it.
Oh, that very nearly knocked it down.
Yep.
You, I'm just going to sprint up here with.
Confirmed.
Because you can't get a good shot. Here's the left torso. I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna open fire on the Irby. Oh, right torso destroyed.
Enemy mech. Critical damage.
It's also almost knocked down. Thank you for focusing on my very expendable allies, I guess.
What do you need?
Go up to there. We're gonna fire on the Irby. There we go. Dead already.
Would it be nice if it had it, there's enough left for you to
Yes,
recover it?
Commander.
Behemoth also move forward and unload on the Blackjack. That'll cause overheat.
Acknowledged.
Oh my god, how did you miss that?
I hear ya. On my way. Uh-huh.
Just do the LRMs and the M lasers. Ooh, that was a lot of
When I
hits.
shoot you, you'll take it and like it.
Oh my god! God, the heat here is oppressive.
Yeah, just wait till you deal with lunar terrain. Oh, you already did.
Yeah, I already did once.
Engaging target.
What can I do for ya?
So, a little things I'm currently trying to doing just partially for fun at this actual current moment in time is I want to try to draw a cobalt dust radiator, except I have no idea what it would actually look like because like there's a lot of conceptual like papers on how it would function, but I don't think like anyone actually designed ones that would actually like make sense and function. So
I'm not sure anyone has ever built one, which is where you'd like actually get to see what it looks like.
yeah, Yeah, because like I don't think anyone's ever like designed ones that would actually function or like even attempted to build one. So there's like
I
no,
think people
source
have, but they haven't like attempted to build them, like designed one.
So like there's like so there's like no source of imagery. So that said, I tried looking it up regardless, and oh man, I am once again reminded of how bad generative AI is because Google being Google, they put a the first fucking thing is AI overview, which is goddamn worthless, but it has given me a very hilarious. It has given me a very hilarious misinterpretation of the result. It thinks that I'm talking about a radiator was dust accumulating in a radiator that needs cleaning with a products from a brand Cobalt, or a radiator that is made out of Cobalt for that is made by Cobalt for automotive use, which is a hilarious and surprisingly harmless misinterpretation, all things considered.
What's up, boss?
But man, is it worthless.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Okay, so they're gonna drop here next round. I really love the heat effects from when they like get hot and there's like steam wafting off them and shit.
Engaging target.
It's literally just firing the fucking S-laser at it.
Orders. Good to go.
You know what might work?
You betcha.
It might be possible to use a auger of to move the cobalt dust along a heat exchanger, where one end of it is
there we go.
collected by the magnet, and the other end is a dispersal.
Both legs destroyed.
And stay down.
Yeah, what might work is if. Okay, yeah, if you search Curie Point Radiator, the AI overview actually finds you the right sources, but...
Yeah, it's usually referred to as a Curie Point Radiator instead of Cobalt Dust.
Yeah.
Mazin Zero, thank you for the follow.
Double time. Let's go.
They're gonna drop next round, but whatever. I should have been facing them. Capellan Leopard just dropped another lance. They'll keep landing more units until you take out the base. Yep.
What might work?
2 Locusts, 2 Javelins.
What might work is if you have your auger to move the dust from a dispersal unit, from a collector unit to a dispersal unit, and the auger itself.
There are Tyroki, welcome in. There are designs I've like seen, like fully worked designs of a Curie Point Radiator, but I don't think I've ever seen one been built. That's been built.
Yes.
Thank you for the raid, Tyroki. Oh my god, welcome in.
Yes,
someone give Tyroki a shout out. And holy shit, they're all just running past me.
Yeah, I gotta find it.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Yeah, I gotta find the image of it, because like it's such a cool concept. Such an awesome concept.
What were you up to? BTAU? Ah, I see.
Oh.
Aye, aye.
Waiting for orders.
Get the fuck back here, you little bitches. How's this BT run? It's vanilla because this is my first playthrough. This is pain. I'm gonna want to split just to get rid of evasion charges. Oh shit! That was pure luck!
No damage detected.
Well, you know what to say. Luck is a skill.
What can I do for you?
So that might be a little bit of a stretch in this context.
I'm gonna move up towards the base and poke that one with my LRMs. With glitch. In fact, I'm actually gonna like spread my alarms between targets just to proc them and get rid of their no, Phoenix is just giving me advice.
And occasionally provide witty commentary, which unfortunately I am not a witty.
Anyways, for all of you raiders, if you've never seen me before, my name is Doc Vivi. I'm a mad scientist VTuber and your favorite bratty cyborg cat. I like streaming strategy games, horror games, and RPGs, but really any game that gives me an excuse to ramble at length about science on stream because I'm also a scientist in real life. I like studying... Stick around if you like long rants about science, horny tangents, and a VTuber is actually good at video games as long as they don't involve driving. Because I'm not good at driving. Another bio nerd, yeah.
You should elaborate to our new friends as to the degree of driving skill insufficiency which you are dealing with.
I have an actual disability in that respect.
Good to go.
I am sure that your driving ability would improve by leagues and bounds simply by not holding down the W button.
I know. I do have autism, but in this case regarding driving, I'm talking about my fucking palinopsia, where moving objects get really blurry for me. Like they become blurry streaks.
Yeah, that is unfortunately something that you can't. No one can do anything about.
I'm just gonna poke with the lasers. Get rid of the evasion charges.
Failed to connect.
Aye, aye.
Permanent passenger princess! Oh my god, come back here, you little bitch! They're just running past me! Should've brought the Jenner.
Take this bag. That's a miss.
Oh, now it's coming back to fight us.
Doja locusts are only piloted by idiots.
Waiting for orders.
It goes pretty damn well, actually. Right, Glitch can finally go for the base.
No sweat.
I've gotten a bunch of mechs just by, like, really lucky pilot kills.
Yeah, I have no idea where to source a image of a
Got it.
of conceptual sci-fi, conceptual text that well theorized and known to be scientifically sound tech that does not actually exist yet. So I'm gonna draw something that actually does exist.
What does?
Orders.
Sorry, what?
I have given up on finding a reference image of a Curie point radiator that I can use to draw. So I'm gonna draw something that does exist.
Two used to be TAU and RT, where this vision type is like 3 hours.
Solid connection on that one.
Standing by.
No, I don't.
He can also go for the base. This reinforcement wave we're fighting right now isn't particularly threatening, so... Damn, not quite.
It's a static building. Could she not hit the white? Could she not hit the broad side of a fucking barn? It's not even from that far away.
Yes, I am, Ree. Welcome in. There we go. There's a locust down.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Fucking blasted. What do these javelins even have?
Warning. Armor breached. Internal damage.
LRM-15s. Those are their only weapons. That's kind of amazing, actually. Alright, with the amount of heat I have, I'm just gonna melee.
Engaging physical attack.
I'm going to higher education?
Nightmare? I'm living it!
Damage detected.
Hold on.
Evolved process using a neural helmet that doesn't particularly read thought patterns well, since that's less technology, yeah.
What's up, boss? On the move.
Head destroyed!
Target eliminated.
Well, that's a free javelin, I guess.
I hear ya.
Very rare do I see a head destruction from melee hits. You got really lucky here.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Roger that.
What the fuck? What happened there?
I'd say it looks like a weapon misfire, but fortunately, doesn't look like it damaged you. So I think that's just a visual bug of like it colliding with something. It's supposed to.
Yeah,
be
I think
missing it,
so.
and They had it collide. They had it collide.
It was
with
really
whatever,
weird.
Yeah, I think it was supposed
Free
to be
mech is a
missing,
free
they
mech,
just had
yep.
They just had it collide with whatever mesh that was in the way, which happens to be yourself. Because that was a completely clear shot. Then also America, yeah. Have these guys considered putting a putting a tiny little smaller mini joystick on the
I'm gonna shoot
on
the
big
smaller alarms at that to take
control
that
stick.
down. Yep.
Like, have these
And then
guys
the other
considered
alarms
using,
towards the big building.
these guys consider using a stick, or like
Oh, they're gonna respawn over there. Gonna spawn more in over there.
Yes, Commander.
We're not gonna have to rush over here. Unless
Confirmed.
Medusa, get
This
moving back
reinforcement
towards them.
I wonder if reinforcements gets cancelled if all the bases are destroyed.
Waiting
Because
for
you
orders.
are getting pretty close to taking out all of them.
Behemoth can... They said they'd stop if we took out all the bases. First, aim automation computer chip technology requires putting in a more complex battle computer, which is also lost tech, of course.
I hear ya.
No, like all the stuff I mentioned are stuff that can be achieved with today's
I
technology.
read you, Commander. Moving out.
Unless that is also lost.
I'm just
tech,
gonna overheat the Griffin here.
which I wouldn't really be surprised because how fucked is these guys tech tree? On one hand, there's people with fucking
Line 'em up and I'll shoot 'em down, Commander.
augmentations.
Right
Like
now,
on one
Commander.
hand, there's people with fucking
Flying in here.
with fucking cyborg cat ears, relevant imaging, still in VC chat.
Yep,
just scroll
yep.
up a tiny bit.
I can't believe you
Oh,
didn't tell me that was the thing in the lore. Because I totally would have said my character was from Canopus if that was the case.
I did not know about this until like people talked about that. There's canonical catgirls. At which point I looked it up and was like, oh shit, that's a thing that exists, and there's like precise page
Oh my
numbers
god.
for it.
Fucking
That's
missed.
beautiful. So like, hey, I was
Comments
also
in
in
the
the
field,
dark.
yeah.
Like I was also in the dark till someone else talked about it.
Just LRM'd me at point blank?
Warning. Armor low.
Hey, whatever works. But as I was saying, they have fucking cybernetic shit.
Standing by.
In the same rulebooks, there's also fucking eyeball lasers and other.
The Catgirls is just that one thing, yeah. Oh, it's a fire starter and a javelin. And something bigger that I didn't get a good look at.
Good to go.
Okay, alternative idea for getting better aim.
Got
A
it.
bigger cockpit with a second person who exclusively mans the guns. It's almost like that the multi-crew design of modern-day tanks.
There we
and aircraft
go!
exists
That's the
for
last
a
structure,
reason.
Commander. That should slow down the attackers. Maya, are you ready for pickup? Affirmative, XO. Let's get out of here, boss. Cool!
Yeah.
Whoa.
Let's get in some more command control.
Well, then maybe they should have a third person in the cockpit for handling the guns.
It's really funny, yeah, that they don't.
Yeah,
Especially
'cause,
given how
like,
tank-like a lot of BattleTech's mechs are.
Yeah, because like dropping the incredibly sarcastic tones doing to be funny. Like there's a reason there's a reason why modern tanks have like multiple crew, despite modern computer technologies are more than capable of aiming the guns automatically after you designate a target and all that. And that's precisely because a single person does not have the attention span to do everything.
Yes,
required.
absolutely.
Like anyone who's played like any games would be able to tell you, man, is it hard to focus on all the shit that needs to happen.
Oh shit.
And like modern tank crews are specifically put together so that situational awareness, driving, and gunnery can be handled by entirely separate people who don't have to focus on the other portions, thus improving overall effectiveness at their individual tasks. And the only reason why aircrafts don't have that is because of weight and space restrictions. And also
I'm gonna LRM the fuck out of that guy. I'm running out of fucking ammo.
Maybe you should have packed extra. Wait, you did pack extra.
Yes, I did.
Yeah. Ah, crap, we're running out of extra ammo.
Ready for orders. Heading out.
I mean, if we're really gonna talk about practicality of mechs, like as far as I can tell, it really isn't. Mechs really aren't practical once you get above like 1.5 person tall, which at which point is just a power.
How the fuck did you miss that?
Of some kind. At least I think that anything larger than that, wheeled or tracked vehicles can do the same thing just as well.
Yeah, mechs are very questionable practically. There's a lot of people who will say that they're like not possible to build, and that's just wrong, like really blatantly wrong.
They're perfectly buildable. It's a little less practical in terms of like the physics of it on Earth, because fucking gravity's a bitch and the square cube blocks off ends. So there's a size limit, obviously, as with everything. But I guess
Gotcha.
leggy mechs are doable. Boston Dynamics already built multiple tiny ones, and they are goddamn fucking terrifying.
Oh my god, they're just going directly for the base. Oh no, he's actually going up around.
Well, yeah, they don't have the like technological capacity to build ships in BattleTech, if I recall correctly. The Argo is a 100, if not 1,000-year-old wreck that they brought back to life through sheer willpower.
Yeah. In my own setting I've been working on, which is very hard sci-fi, there are mechs in large part because the mechs, well, for one thing, the mechs are very small. But the main reason mechs even exist is just because there's like most theaters you'd be fighting in would be basically in vacuum.
On my way.
And putting dudes in EVA suits is not a great idea.
EVA suits are fragile, and there's other funky problems with them.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Those are not necessarily the worst thing you could put someone in, but you know, if you're ever talking about worst worst things that you can put someone in. You never get to the bottom of how bad it
Coordinates
can get.
received.
Yeah, 3 to 4 meters tall. They're also like very frighteningly capable, given their ability to run over 100 kilometers an hour.
100 kilometers an hour?
Only on flat terrain, though.
Oh, understandable.
Roger that. Firing on target.
Also, are the mechs like exclusively bipedal, or are they like
Long-range missiles, Commander.
funky leggy mechs?
Yep.
They're usually bipedal, but but they're more like vehicles and not really considered mechs that have legs.
I see.
Location confirmed.
Wait, but if it's on perfectly flat terrains, then wouldn't wheeled vehicles be like?
Engaging target.
Well, yeah, for that. The usual thing that's like gets that gets like legs that's like quadrupedal is like artillery pieces and stuff.
Ah, for the extra stability.
Yep. Extra stability and ability to traverse rough terrain on its own.
Yes, Commander.
Only wheels are horrible. Like, there's a reason why.
Gonna blast the
there's a
Wolverine in
reason
the
why-
back. Gonna give it some back shots. Administering back shots.
We are on.
It probably likes that.
Critical hit, Commander. AC-10
If it's
ammo
not,
depleted.
if that mech's not a. Well, yeah, it's great for forklifts because forklifts exclusively runs on poured concrete warehouse floors.
Waiting for orders.
And what do you think happened if these wheels that are only good on poured concrete warehouse floors were to try to move over any kind of like any
You preferred
terrain?
receiving back shots, God.
Attacking from position.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Like the various Omni wheel designs, such as the mechanism wheel, like they're incredibly cool. They're incredibly amazing. Like with mechanism wheels, you've seen videos of the thing fucking sliding sideways while spinning, just
I'm trying to
by
shoot its leg off.
varying,
There we go.
just by varying the speed of the individual wheels.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Back shots from a hunchback. Oh my God.
I hear ya.
You just sprint.
Moving fast.
Because you have no more LRMs.
Oh, they really are just going straight for the buildings.
Oh my God, fuck off.
Receiving you.
Hmm.
Got it. Locked on.
I think this might be one of those missions that you basically have to split your forces.
Yeah.
Good to go.
His alternative is to run a all light lance, which is horrible. Which is a horrible idea in its own way.
Orders.
Oh yikes!
Aye, aye.
Go here after the Panther.
your office. Turn in. That's better.
Aye, aye.
Yeah, like, add all the ammo.
You tag everyone in order to make sure the buildings survive? Okay. Then I should have tagged those guys earlier. I would have had the ability to. But oh well.
Engaging target.
Oh, everyone take a drink and come down.
Fuck.
Damage minimal.
They use vacuum tubes! That's amazing.
Report minimal damage.
I'm currently just sitting here, trying to think about the implication of this and the fact that they're technically still manufacturing FTL drives just purely based off of existing blueprints with no possibility of innovation except for trial and error. But well, but like, which implies that their manufacturing technology would almost entirely be reliant
Internal damage.
on manpower and skilled labor.
What can I do for you?
In terms of like controlling any machineries, since there's no
Thank God for your ability to jump.
Since there's next to no electronics of any kind to jack shit. Oh god, I hate that. Oh.
Time to die.
And yes, I would.
Oh, arms off. Oh, and right torso.
Some more, huh?
I don't want to make sure the
no.
fire starter targets us, so I'm gonna go target it instead of focusing on the Wolverine.
How long have the world of BattleTech been in the state? Because semiconductors and whatnot have a finite lifespan before like they literally chemically degrade.
Commander. Moving to position.
Things along means of using cams and such physical machining for stuff, making specific parts is that they make replicated parts. Huh.
I copy.
Karis Calico, thank you for the follow. Ooh, pilot incapacitated. With the ceramic ammo explosion!
Nice. Oh, that's a free mech.
Yeah.
Light damage, Commander.
Assuming you get assigned to salvage, of course, because you forgot that for. Actually, no, you didn't forgo.
What are you doing? Ah!
Hot, 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 hot.
Damage critical.
Yikes, that's a lot of hot. Yikes, that's a heat sink hot.
Gonna go and melee you. No, I meant to melee you. No, melee you. Oh, can I not move that far? Fuck you. Oh, that sucks ass. In fact, you're very damaged, so I'm gonna retreat. I just noticed how damaged you were.
Ready for orders.
Yeah, pretty much.
Standing by.
I guess you could maintain I guess you could maintain decent calorie surplus without without microelectronics
I'm on it.
for automation to maintain the population required to do things on an industrial scale, even without the systems of microelectronics. I suppose you could.
Pretty hot in here, Commander.
Stop!
Commander.
Getting real hot up in there.
Confirmed.
Keep going and think you might actually
Copy that.
cook alive.
Did you fucking miss?
Lucky that one.
Right in between his legs.
Good to go. Ready for orders.
I came to laugh at you.
Lynx, hello, thank you for the raid. Wanna hop in?
Waiting for orders.
Melee it.
On my way. Engaging.
There we go.
Waiting for orders. Don't need to tell me twice.
We're just gonna kick it. We're just gonna kick the shit out of it. Ah, got knocked down. Cool.
Yeah, it's the extreme degree of. It's the extreme degree of it's the extreme degree of selfish
Keep this planet so
strategy.
classic, yeah.
Yeah, the extreme degree of selfish strategy of that's taken during the succession wars is absolute insanity. If we're not allowed to like win this war, none of y'all are allowed to keep
Left
existing.
torso destroyed.
Damage detected.
Level of pettiness, which is terrifying, and it's not entirely unbelievable, which is the worst part.
Ow. Thank you for the bits.
I'm taking a pounding, Commander.
Damn, I wish I was taking a pounding right now.
Good to go.
Let's keep kicking the shit out of this bitch.
Every single time when you say something extremely corny, I always like have to take a moment and consider, should I actually respond to that?
Hello.
Hi,
Hello.
Lynx. Oh my god, the fire starter.
I'm showing my.
Did it, like, not load your fucking thing?
I don't know.
How much?
I don't think it did.
Okay, there it is.
How much ammo does the fire starter have?
Commander?
What do you need?
Go kick the shit out of it some more.
Stealth links, yeah.
Oh, I kicked its leg off.
I sneak and I bite. Oof!
Oh, that incapacitated it.
Waiting for
The
orders.
pilot.
Oh, fine.
Are you sharing your thing? Your
No, I should on
Oh,
Discord.
okay. Yeah, otherwise I'm watching on a delay.
Doobity dobbity day. Where the fuck is
Oh.
Here it is.
Discord update broke streamer mode again. Great. Fantastic.
How dweebish. Ria's joined the chat without permission.
We have acquired a extremely spherical, a very spherical cow.
I don't need permission. I'm the favorite.
I mean, true. Him lasers.
Ooh, enjoying the AC-20.
Yeah, we're like completely out of ammo at this fucking point. This mission has gone on for so long. So you only have our fucking lasers left.
The mission was only 1.5 skulls.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, these enemies are super easy. They're just really annoying.
There's a lot of them, yeah.
Good to go.
We packed extra lunch boxes for our extra lunch boxes, and we're out of lunch boxes. How does this even happen?
That's a critical hit.
Left leg destroyed.
Standing by.
Watching the wrong screen.
Got it.
I'm gonna fire what I have.
Tank here says it's not an issue. You have PPCs.
There we go.
One less target.
Having an AC-20 isn't like having a gun. It's like having a way of life. You have to be the AC-20.
Remember, we took on this mission nearly pro bono too because we thought it was going to be easy and we wanted rep.
My PPC hurts.
Oh fuck!
Should
Fries
have
and
known,
Merc.
should have known better from these pirate scums. But we want that black market access, so we'll put up with it,
Yep.
right, Commander?
Orders. On the move. Full speed.
Please stop doing this. I know it's cinematic, but it's making it take longer.
Commander?
Space
yeah.
Marine skip, if I recall correctly.
Double time.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. I copy.
I'm gonna pour myself some more water.
Here you go, pouring yourself some more water.
Everyone spam hydrate.
Unfortunately, there's a 5-minute cooldown.
Aw.
Based on the average. Yep, and based on the average string length, we can only really get her to drink about 1.5 liters.
We can't fill Vivi with water until she explodes.
You should see the size of the pitcher I have next to me. And how much water I drink per stream. Why do you think I have to take bio breaks so often?
The pisser.
Because I take good care of my throat and I drink a shit ton of water during a stream.
Piss maxing.
Ready for orders.
Well, I mean, you gotta take good care of your throat, Vivi. I mean, with what you're doing with it.
I'm gonna bite your ear off.
The squirter. That's crazy.
Waiting for orders.
Oh my
Please
god.
don't. Please don't.
Are pretty shitty.
Please don't.
That is horrible. That is absolutely
Captain 3 months
broken.
of tier 1.
Let's go. Let's go.
That is
Thank you
absolutely
for the gift
rancid
subs,
broken.
by the way.
You have to sub to our pretty piss kitty.
Why are there 3 leopards? Which type of pizza is your favorite? Supreme usually.
Mission successful.
Another job well done.
Have you ever had feta cheese on pizza? It goes really well on it, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Get all
When you
this
say
salvage.
pineapple, putting pineapple on pizza is a Canadian invention.
If only we had taken 3 salvage, we could have gotten a Wolverine out of this.
Oh. An AC2 rough. Sell
That's
it.
rough.
Pineapple on pizza is actually fine if they cut it like really thin.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it like caramelizes.
Waiting.
Ready for orders.
So the way I make a pizza like that is I don't use ham, I use Spam, and you have to pre-cook everything in a screaming hot pan first in order to get some water out of it, get that caramelization. Then you put it on the pizza and cook the pizza.
I do need more pilots.
Speaking of getting more pilots, one of the upgrades is training pods. You're gonna want to grab that. You're gonna want to grab that as well, since guess what your new pilots are not gonna have?
Skills.
Experience.
One-to-one ratio, yeah. Spam the most of what that was the idea, yeah.
Orders.
Cut it really thin. Yeah.
I think we get this on Behemoth. Do we get this on Behemoth or do we get this?
Let's see. If you get cooling vent, you would be able to. Let's see.
Waiting for orders.
Let's take a look at your other skills that the other pilots have first, because Behemoth might benefit more from cooling vent and running heat heavy weapons.
Decker is still alive.
Is an issue. Heat is a potential concern.
Mech warrior training complete.
And
Yep,
since
Decker is
he's
still
on the
alive. Because under Nightmare Alpha's advice, I put him, for the most part, in a Jenner with maxed out armor, which is really hilariously hard to kill. Like, he was doing a better job tanking than anything else.
Standing by.
Commander,
Good.
receiving you.
Hair.
Ooh.
You actually lost a heatsink, which needs to be replaced.
Considering the sheer amount of mechs destroyed, it really was a shame that
I'm gonna actually move the
that we didn't
heatsink up
pick
into the center torso.
That we didn't really was a shame that we didn't pick the salvage option, but black market access is gonna be really good later down the line.
Mm-hmm.
Your ship doesn't have many holes in it anymore.
Yeah, I finally got to upgrading it more. We have our next story one.
Smithin? Yeah.
A travel contract over at Weldry, which is... No special tags for stuff? Actuators and gyro upgrades. Chemicals are what? LRM and SRM system? There's a black market here.
Ooh.
You have access to black markets yet?
I'm not sure. Probably not.
Maybe your relations with pirates aren't that bad.
But I do want to see if I can find some stuff there.
God, it'd be amazing if you could find a gas cannon. Because like gas cannon, you get access to it. You can get access to it through black market a lot earlier than you can get it through other means, if I recall correctly.
Finally have the mech bay.
Woo!
Yippee! You can bring some of your mechs in storage online.
Yep.
You have more options. Too bad you don't have enough pilots to run them. Oh, you know what else this means?
Yeah.
While your mechs are repairing, you can run a second mission.
Oh, true.
Yup. You have a lot less downtime, though that also means that you need to be a lot more adaptive with your strategies because you're gonna have a lot of different mechs that you have to juggle. But that's also
the training modules are
opportunity.
really cheap.
But we'll get it done.
Training module is gonna be good here because you also do want more pilots so
Yep.
that you can rotate. But yeah, that said, having more mechs, more varied mechs, also gives you the opportunity of being able to vary up your strategies if in any fight.
Waiting. Receipt. Yes, Commander. Oct, Commander.
Good to go.
I can still check the hiring hall for the place I just was.
Waiting for. Standing by.
Yeah, unfortunately, you
Commander.
can't hire them while you're moving.
For 1.5 million, damn.
Hey, some of those guys are hella expensive.
Hey boss, we've just completed those upgrades.
Is there anything cheap to work on also? $25,000, 360,000,
Ooh, it's a rep-
100,000, 450,000, 270,000. Look at the lounge.
Yeah, the recreation stuff is really good. It's the cheapest morale you will. It is the cheapest morale you can get. And you know what to say? Everybody loves cheap morale.
Games where your monthly is in the billions. God, I love seeing the pods rotate up
Like we've arrived, Commander.
to switch from thrust gravity to spin gravity. It's such a cool touch.
It is really nice. So it also makes me wonder, like, what kind of material do those joints have to be made out of in order to, like, sustain 1G of force in these two directions?
Man,
While
why are
transitioning between
LRM-15s
the
so fucking expensive?
Because they're good. Because there's a good stuff. That's why.
That's basically it.
New weapon systems available.
I really did want a couple of those, so I'm gonna buy 2, even if it's really expensive. We can go on a contract right away, regardless, so... Oh, they have fancy jump jets, too.
Oh, those are not fancy jump jets. Those are jump jets for different size classes.
Yeah, of course, that's what I mean.
Just wait till you get your first assault mech.
Oh yeah. So how many skulls are you usually running right now?
2.
Hmm.
Ham is needed? Understandable. Ah. Huh. This is weirdly little reward for a 2.5 skull mission.
It is. Yeah.
Hmm.
They're all a little light, actually.
There's
Actually, the holovid propaganda is not that bad. That's nearly a mil.
It's entirely possible that the reward might be in the salvage, because like you might find weird stuff here. Though that said, I wouldn't count on it.
You're still gonna get yourself like 3 at the minimum, and you are like your finances are still pretty rough. So I would max out on payment.
Also,
Yeah.
have you brought more mechs online?
Not yet.
You should probably do that.
Oh, the Hunchback still needed some fucking repairs. I didn't fucking fully repair it, did I?
Can maybe run, is that a Vindicator? Maybe run your Vindicator?
It's just time build structure.
What is even damaged? The arm? The arm is a little damaged.
I think you also moved a bunch of stuff, and that takes time. You moved the heat sinks. That adds time.
I just didn't. I just forgot to repair the left arm. That's fine, actually.
Not too big of a deal. Not situation. Is
Actually,
still
but I'm gonna
workable.
bring Decker in instead. I'm also going to move over to the Shadowhawk. Do I give
Actually,
Decker the
if-
Hunchback?
Actually, if you're this is a 1.5 skull mission, it might be a good chance to get Medusa and Decker onto their 3rd skull.
Mm-hmm.
So true, actually.
Yeah, I did not manage this part well during my playthrough, and I got bit hard.
I think we do it like
Alright,
this.
so, Medusa was a bulwark and short footing. Was a triumph.
Then we can use some of that money we get
Fast
to like set up
choice.
some more mechs and hire some more people.
You got to be careful about hiring too many, though, because it'll drain your resources pretty quickly.
Yep.
It's a game of balance. Hire too little, you're not going to be able to keep running missions. Hire too much, you're not going to be able to.
Propaganda facility, reports of potential hostiles. I don't really care to read that out. Oh, so just defend for 10 rounds?
Or must survive, 8 remain. Yeah.
So it gives some indication they might be coming from there. Might they also be coming from here? It doesn't look like it.
Moving out.
Coordinates received.
I like how I'm fucking up the place I'm supposed to defend.
They shouldn't have put buildings there. That's their problem.
It's okay. It's budgeted under acceptable collateral damage. And in terms of how much collateral damage is acceptable, all collateral damage is acceptable as long as a mission gets done. And we get paid.
Oh, there's the enemies. Those are some funny looking wind turbines.
Yeah, those are straight blades. What the hell?
So the wind turbines, they're a scam. They kill all the birds.
Oh.
Good to go.
Good fuck birds!
Wow.
Hey.
I'm not gonna get a good shot at you, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna move up and I'm gonna fucking
Just poke them.
sensor lock you.
Oh, that's a good idea. I listened to an interview of the guy who started the conspiracy that birds aren't real and they're all government drones. Really intelligent guy. He basically did it as a thought experiment. He was in university, but the whole experiment wasn't about like birds. It was about how quickly conspiracy theories can spread. So now he has a whole group of people. Some people believe it still, and
wow, left leg and left arm shot off immediately.
Nice.
That is beautiful.
And knocked out.
That is glorious.
That guy's a bad day. He's having a bad day.
Commander.
Such a bad day.
Yep.
Javelin, and who knows what that one is. The commando's ready to. It's like he's looking for a new career at this point.
Yeah? Oh my god.
People up in command. Fuck, Dave. I wouldn't bother with the SRMs, but that's me.
Attacking from position.
Yeah, when it's obscured like that, I didn't
Yeah.
really want to waste anything that had valuable ammo. Had your chance and missed a called shot. Fuck you, game.
best when achievements troll you.
I know. There we go.
Nice. Made that AC-20 count.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm picking up a new sensor trace. Looks like enemy reinforcements.
20 tons. A flea. Oh no. Run.
Not the fleas.
Not the fleas.
Not the cute fluffy little guys. Oh wait, wrong game.
Literally, you can leave it to the automated defenses.
It's a dog. You got to look out for the fleas.
Location
Move up
confirmed.
here.
Roger.
Nice shot.
Yep.
I love watching Hunchies just eliminate light mechs. Yeah. It's very satisfying.
Put an AC-20 on anything is great. It's beautiful. It's what art is made out of.
Mineral field.
Ooh, they're fun.
Ooh, that's interesting.
+4 difficulty. That's kind of rough. Oh, within the
+4
mineral field. Oh,
yeah,
so it's
+4 difficulty to shooting too. So like, if you have a if you have someone that's dedicated to doing
but +2 difficulty from attacks from within the mineral field. That's an interesting one.
Oh yeah, Cave, you can join if you want. Not gonna waste the AC-20 here, but I'll fire out the lasers.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, bitch.
Oh.
Whoa.
Hello.
Aggressive
I
right
think
off
you
the
should
top.
move me to the right.
Yes.
What do you need?
Anyway, I in DMs was educating Rhea on who John Brown was and why I have the song pertaining to him moldering in his grave stuck in my head for the last several days.
please educate us.
Oh, John Brown was a radical abolitionist in the pre-Civil War era.
He went around murdering slave owners in their
Stick.
homes.
I like him already.
And then tried to start a slave revolt, which was unsuccessful, but his famous execution as a result of that basically turned him into a martyr for the abolitionist movement. And led to the radicalization of the abolitionist movement that led to basically shutting up everyone who wanted, like, no, we don't want to provoke war. We want to just do it in time.
Well,
based and based or something.
Very based.
Yes, he was incredibly based. It's more the causality I'm thinking about, where a lot of the actual radicalization, especially of Union soldiers, was actually coming in contact with slavery. Because to them, for most of their lives, the idea of slavery was something abstract and far away. It's basically like, oh, slavery's bad, but it's not that bad, and then they actually see
Hi,
slavery.
T. Thank you for the raid. Hey, T, what were you up to today? Ow.
Oof.
Hello, Raiders. If you've never seen me before, my name is Doc Vivi. I'm a mad scientist VTuber and your favorite bratty cyborg cat. I like streaming strategy games, horror games, and RPGs, but really any game that gives me an excuse to ramble about science on stream, because I'm also a scientist in real life. Also, that was a really good shot.
Ah, nice. Okay.
Anyways, we're playing some BattleTech.
Yeah. Anyway.
Oh no!
Oh, Jesus, Chris.
Hit with the Melta. Oh no. Wrong universe.
No, it's just a flamer, which I hate because it makes you gain heat. What the fuck? There are enemies over here? What the fuck?
Me when I play Fire Emblem.
Vivi's been bamboozled.
It's almost as if you should have stayed next to your defense target. Rookie mistakes.
Okay, this is one of those things where, like, if there was a breakthrough and you were being surrounded, you would have known long before something like this happened. In any military with any communication network whatsoever.
We're not military, we're mercenaries.
Any war enacting parties.
Yeah, there's like no Overwatch whatsoever.
Like, geez. Yeah, we don't need to tell the people who are about to be surrounded and lose a major tactical position that they're about to be ambushed from literally their own ass.
We don't have a ship in orbit. What are you talking about?
Let's bring the Griffin back too.
But yeah, to go back to the original point, I feel like actual encounters with the reality of slavery was a bigger radicalizing factor for...
What I mean is it helped radicalize the abolition movement before the war. And in a way led to the war happening the way it did.
To be honest... Okay, hold on. Sorry. You said it led to the radicalizing of... And then I misheard what you said after that. Or at least I didn't hear it quite as well. So, it led to the radicalizing of who?
The abolitionist movement in general.
Okay, in that point, I would disagree. I think it led to a radicalizing of the pro-slavery movement because it imagined that...
Well, both. It very much heightened the tensions.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Absolutely. But it very much led pro-slavery elements to believe that the North was effectively just John Brown times the population of the North.
Which they should have been, because that would have been based.
Yes, it would have! But
what I'm saying is also in the North, it was more popular to say, like, this isn't worth, like, potentially risking the Union for pushing for, by pushing for.
Well, they didn't for most of the war. Or at least most of the beginning aspects of it. They only really pushed for anti-slavery amendments once it became diplomatically useful to deny...
Well, the abolitionists weren't the mainstream of the North, but I mean the abolitionist movement became a lot more...
It did, yes. Of course it did.
Militant about pushing for its goals after John Brown's death.
Yeah. I'm more thinking of how it became politically relevant.
Mm-hmm.
And where
it's a lot older than Phantom Brigade. And I'm going to be real, it's a lot better than Phantom Brigade, too.
Yeah,
Phantom Brigade was so disappointing. Oh, there's a quick draw.
Yeah. Anyway, my thoughts are primarily of, like, yeah, there were definitely plenty of people who were immediately radicalized, but I feel like the point where the North went from, oh, we have to go to war to preserve the Union, to, oh, we need to eradicate slavery to preserve the Union, was primarily finally coming into direct conflict with the horrors of slavery.
That was definitely a major element. What I'm saying is that, like...
And John Brown served as an inspiration for the people who were finally coming into contact with how
Anyways, I'm not a
horrid
historian,
slavery was.
so
Neither am I. This is us being casual and discussing something we are not scholars of.
yeah. Usually I talk about science and not history.
I like talking about a lot of I like talking about a lot of academic topics. It's really cool. I've had to reread Clausewitz just to cleanse my palate of recent presentations to significant military figures.
Oh my god. Anyways, everything on you. Ooh, that was a lot of crits.
Oh, nice job.
Receiving you.
You brought the plus crit weapon, right? That might have been it. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Unrelated. Well, man.
I'm gonna be real here. They should have just killed all the slave owners, and then Reconstruction would have been successful.
True.
And within the amendment, they also should not have made a exception for punishment for a crime, because that is absolute bullshit.
I remember hearing somewhere that there was quite a bit of worries about if they punished slave owners too much.
Like,
they would,
I am
start
from
another
the
civil
South,
war
and I am from the South, and you hear in school about how the North was too heavy-handed in Reconstruction. I'm like, no,
Yeah.
they should have ground the South under its boots.
Yeah.
After that.
Yeah.
At this point, I have literally been calling my Southern coworkers, whenever the Civil War has been brought up, which is unfortunately frequently, around my Southern coworkers, I have literally just been calling it the Slaveholders' Rebellion.
Oh my god.
Base.
Yeah, it's like, no, it's a Slaveholders' Rebellion. Oh, no, okay, Civil War.
Yeah.
But, no, it was the Slaveholders' Rebellion. That's what it was. Stop
State
pretending
rights.
it was anything less. States' rights to what, bitch?
States' rights to have slaves.
Exactly.
See, they say that as if the Confederacy's government wasn't, more centralized than the Unions.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was centralized about, hey, we should own black people.
Realistically, though, getting rid of slavery did not get rid of racism. No, two entirely different.
Yeah, but I feel like we'd live in a much
that's
less
entirely-
racist time if we had killed all the slave owners and Reconstruction hadn't been soft cooed by white supremacist violence.
Yeah.
It's it's not like racism wouldn't exist, but we're basically imagining that even if we did decide to murder all the slave owners, everything would have played out the same, which it definitely wouldn't have.
I hope we can salvage that.
Racism would still exist, but it wouldn't have gripped itself so
It's
intensely.
crazy looking back at how many black elected officials there were during Reconstruction and how all that progress was undone.
Yeah, it was
reversed.
Yeah. Just actively no, black people are not allowed to do things.
And how Southern white supremacists just murdered successful black business people to keep the black community from building any wealth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, slavery is much easier to do when it's under the guise of capitalism, which is what the Broken King is alluding to right now.
I think the failure to pursue Reconstruction to its end is the biggest cause of everything that is wrong with this country today.
Oh, massively. Absolutely.
Oh yeah. There's just so much stuff that's just built wrong as a result of.
And this is getting extremely political in a way I normally avoid. Oh well.
Sorry, I joined and talked about how I was thinking about John Brown, and now it became political.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah, guys, I'm a radical leftist. I don't usually talk about it because it's not what I want to be known for as a streamer, but I am.
That's what I want to be known for as a streamer. I'd love that shit.
I'm gonna turn the monster mouth off because it's been on for a while.
Heavy damage. Standing by.
She did the monster mouth. The monster mouth. Sorry.
I will not talk about my current political goals because I don't want Vivi to get banned.
Mm-hmm.
All weapons are go.
I will also refrain from making any Ace Combat ass antagonist speeches because.
Oh, we're done.
Well, first of all, I haven't written any, and I really should.
Mm.
All I will say is that I do not intend to bring harm to anyone and would discourage harm being done to anyone this Saturday.
I didn't even notice the review board rating until now.
That is...
Until really?
Yeah?
Oh jeez. It doesn't really mean much until later anyway. Yeah, I gotta find out when the Toronto portion of that one's happening. Damn,
it's happening in Toronto too?
It's happening everywhere. Oh yeah,
I played through Cyberpunk 2077 a while back. You can find the VODs on my YouTube channel.
I get it happening in the US. I'm just more surprised that it's happening in Canada too.
Tyranny is a worldwide phenomenon.
True.
If at the very least, even like a liberal would say, well, we need to show solidarity with our neighbors from to the south, because if we don't, well, it's not going to turn out too well with us being like essentially the 21st century of Poland, you know?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It ain't gonna work.
I am bringing mechs out of storage.
Like.
Yep.
Everybody you even think is just like, oh, a normie wine mom is absolutely fucking incandescent.
What did I say about like going off about politics too much?
Sorry.
Like I say, I have strong political opinions. I avoid talking about them unless very directly relevant to what I'm playing, because I don't want to be known as a political streamer.
Okay. We'll see.
Speaking of things that are relevant to stuff that you could be playing, you should totally play Hard Space Shipbreaker.
Yes. Apparently they're making a sequel. Super happy about that. Great game.
I am also incredibly happy about the fact that they managed to the actual like devs managed to acquire full rights to the IP.
Yeah, that's why they're making a sequel, because they got the rights to it now.
Because
it's so good.
Just amazing.
Vivi, have you ever played Disco Elysium?
Yes, not on stream though. When it came out,
that's okay. Oh, the game being voiced, like the director's cut is amazing.
So the Griffin and Hunchback are under work. We can actually just go do another mission with this loadout, with this setup.
Mm-hmm. You got there 4.
Yep, that's the advantage of having lots of mechs on standby.
Grand Theft Auto.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, by the way, any upgrades in progress right now? Oh, you can't afford any.
Again, I would go with payment, because at the very least you're gonna want to like do upgrades and stuff like that.
Yeah,
that seems good. Don't let me backseat play for you. Sorry.
Words of Blake reveals they should lead the inner spirit, but only after they've bombed themselves back to the Stone Age, then set out to make that a reality. That's whack.
Let me backseat. I've never played this game. Shoot everybody!
All the DACA, yes.
I'll
do this setup.
This is an excellent
We'll bring
game.
Behemoth back in.
By the way.
See one enemy, launch the biggest missile you have.
BattleTech storylines are pretty crazy. They are this, yeah. The vibe of BattleTech's lore is a combination of
It's
Reagan-esque
literally just the
reactionaryism.
fall of the. It's literally just the fall of the Roman Empire in space.
It can be viewed as such, yeah. Yeah, that's not wrong.
It's a very direct analogy for the fall of the Roman Empire and the rise of feudalism in Western Europe.
Yeah, just see your first enemy, launch a nuke at them. Anything else you can kill is just basically a tip. Extra income.
I mean, if you launch a nuke at the first enemy, that really does tend to send a message to not fuck around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey, war is politics by other means.
BT
You send
lore
a
is
message
deep, it
not
is.
to fuck around. If they stop fucking around and your goal is to make them stop fucking around, hey, you launch the nuke, you win.
On the move.
No,
So long as you-
keeping with the medieval Europe analogies, the clan are just the Mongols.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I really should go find some books to read. I probably read 20 of those books when I was in my teens.
They're kind of mid. They're not.
They can be very mid, yes.
They're
They just
not
wound up in-
Warhammer 40k book quality.
No, not at all.
Yep.
Look, if you want to get good books, what you have to do is you have to find obscure authors who are self-publishing since way before the whole generative AI stuff. You have to make sure that they're a furry writer because for some fucking reason they write really good.
Yep.
Yeah, what's
The
with all
lore-
these Blender artists having really, really good videos for some reason?
Oh, you know why. They've got practice.
And they're all very knowledgeable about Overwatch for some reason. Those things aren't connected at all. No.
Let's go to the capture zone with the Jenner. This is the cursed Jenner build that's all armor and only 4 dim lasers.
It's the bait. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it just doesn't fucking die. Do some move. Yep.
I don't know much about this game. I'm just making random comments that make people laugh.
I would highly suggest it, actually. It's very good.
Anyways, it's
Yeah.
basically medieval knights in space, except we're mercenaries. So we're less space knights and more space Landsknecht. I
Yeah.
guess.
Standing by.
Space Condottieri.
True.
Space Doppelsalt, Space
Well-
Doppelsaltness.
People are dying here, so that really actually doesn't map well onto Space Condottieri.
Waiting for the right move.
Because you just buy the best mercenaries and buy the most of them, and then your poor opponent would just go broke being like, oh wait, oh no, I can't beat this. Which is basically the source of so many Italian problems that literally last until this very day.
As an Italian, let me tell you, there's a lot of sources of Italian problems.
So true.
Io conosco.
I am very proud of our dock workers right now. I'm Canadian technically, but my heritage anyway. I'm very proud of Italian dock workers right now.
Ready for orders.
Let's sprint you up.
Copy that.
La mia nonna. My
But yeah, with
grandmother
the
taught me
collapse-
Italian.
There's like basically no full-scale industrial production of mechs anymore. So if someone has it, it's like either very old or or basically an artisanal production.
Yeah, they're handed down. Yeah, my dad's gun, my dad's rifle from back in the day. Well, in this world, he gives you pure blackjack.
That's literally how you get your blackjack in this game. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah,
it's literally your It's literally your family mech.
But this is like third succession war era. So
speaking of like artisanal like builds, like at some point in time, at some point in my life, I really want to like build a car like as artisanally as I can, like make as many of the parts myself. I'm like
as artisanally as you can.
Like as in like make as many of the parts myself, like replicating it from patterns and whatnot, just as a side project for fun.
Okay. I don't think you can ethically source tires. They're pretty bad for the environment.
yeah. Unfortunately, that's like one of the parts that you can't like source manually.
No.
Oh,
that's
we're going
a 60-tonner.
Parts from scratch.
We're going to ethically source war machines.
What are you?
The tires are totally the worst.
Oh, it's a rifleman
for the environment.
Oh, interesting.
Actually, if we're talking about that it would be incredibly funny if I build a fucking tank into garage over like 20 years or something.
I had a history teacher that owned a tank.
That is fucking awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. He loved
Also
two things:
crab.
World Wars, and golf.
A crab with 2 L lasers.
As someone who is interested in both physics and the engineering of machines of war, I would take a Sherman over basically every single mech design I've ever seen.
Yep. There's a lot about the BattleTech universe that doesn't really like stand with close inspection.
Yeah, and trust me, as a Star Wars fan, I understand being able to overlook.
Yeah. Like that's one of the things I really appreciate, like UC Gundam, because they basically said, well, Minovsky particles have all of these particular characteristics, and wouldn't you know it, it makes so much of existing modern battlefield knowledge essentially useless. So yes, you need to have line of sight. You need to have, like beam saber range, all of this stuff kind of starts.
I don't
to
have
make
any
sense.
way to like allow people to drop a link. I don't know how I'd set that up actually.
Actually, about that, if the link blocking, you're using Twitch's built-in link dropping, you should be able to allow VIPs to drop link and then give people VIP rank.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good idea, actually.
One of the other ways is setting up a Discord channel specifically for people to drop links for your observation.
Yeah.
I forget where I saw that. Anyway.
Yeah, usually whenever I have the links I want to show you, I just put it in Midnight.
DM or something.
So much rough terrain here, Jesus.
Midnight just sent me a fucking GIF of.
Yeah. It's all.
Did you say GIF?
No, I said GIF.
My name's
GIF.
I said GIF.
I'm forwarding it to you at VC chat. I'm forwarding it to you at VC chat so you can see this.
Are you talking about graphical interface?
My man said graphical.
I'm forwarding it to you at VC chat.
Here's my Discord if you want.
I'm just gonna call them GIFs because I hate you all.
That's what the creator of the format said it was called, okay? It is named
no,
after the fucking peanut butter.
There's no fucking way that's true.
He named it after the peanut butter brand.
I wouldn't even call that peanut butter, but that's a totally different subject.
Head hit! Ooh.
Guess what? The forces of language overcome the forces of one guy deciding what a word is pronounced.
Language is a mode of communication and must be agreed upon by all parties.
Well, in that case, no language exists at all.
You want to go?
Oh shit!
Speaking of Italy, you want to go from town to town?
Why did I do that?
Yeah.
That was the tracking heat. Fuck.
That's the exact example I'm going for.
No, but you listen. There's so many places you can go in Italy where you will talk what one would consider normal Italian, and they will look at you as if you're speaking Swahili. They are like, "What the hell are you? We don't understand." And it's just, it's yeah. That's what I mean. It's got to be like common to the person you're talking to. You can't just say, "Well, this word means this word."
No. That's actually my point. Italian isn't one codified thing. Language is inherently a vibe. It's just a vibe.
Italy is a country
so we
that
are
was
agreeing then.
Italy was a country that was unified too late to do a bunch of cultural genocide in order to make to have like one coherent language.
True.
Exactly.
We did invent fascism though, which is I shouldn't say
because it's
Canadian.
like because it's like Europeans like expect every country to have like one language everyone speaks, and they don't even realize it's because their country did a bunch of genocide in the 1700s and 1800s.
Yeah, but like that's my point. It's like Italian isn't one fully agreed upon universal set of rules.
Yeah, it's a dialect continuum. It's a dialect continuum, as languages tend to naturally be.
Yeah,
it's a vibe.
Where it like just gets slowly more and more different as you move further away from one position, and there isn't really any hard.
So in my opinion, when you are creating an acronym where each word is represented by the first letter in that word, the pronunciation of that letter in that word is the way it should be pronounced in the acronym. Therefore, the proper pronunciation is GIF.
No, the pronunciation is vibes-based.
Okay.
Like, no, that's just how language is. Like, you create a word, its pronunciation, no matter what language you're talking about, it's vibes-based.
More people should be like scientists, where it's like, where you ask them how shit is pronounced, and they're like, I don't know, I don't fucking care.
Vivi is a language scientist. She's inventing whole new ways to say shit. It's crazy.
And it's like I pronounce it GIF, you pronounce it GIF. We all know what we're talking about. That's the whole point of language.
Come on, shoot the leg off.
We're starting the fourth fucking ascension war up in here with
the fourth succession war over the pronunciation of GIF versus GIF.
Ha! I did it!
Nice shot.
I killed the pilot!
English is not internally consistent.
I can recover it intact now.
Lady Florentine, it is the least consistent language in the world.
Look, English is not a language. It is 3 languages in a trench code.
Exactly,
That mugs other languages in dark alleyways and rifle through their pockets for losing linguistic bits to steal.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you guys saw. I don't know if you guys saw the clip, but you know the word oblique. Vivi says it like oblique.
Oblique. Interesting.
she's inventing the language drift right now. It's crazy.
I guess if you look at it, that does track. Shit. Fuck.
The purpose of language is to communicate with other people. If you speak in a way that doesn't communicate with anyone else, you're not speaking.
Though that is yes, you are making mouth sounds. That is true.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You need to fucking lose some heat.
This is why things like GIF and GIF we're still speaking English. We still
That's why I was trying
understand
so
each
hard
other.
to go for the leg there was,
But oblique and oblique, if you say oblique to me, I am not going to
memes?
know what you're talking about.
Good news, we have finally saw confirmation on how GIF is pronounced. The bad news. The Old English word GIF, if, pronounced YIF.
Yeah.
Don't even.
As if you would understand Old English or even Middle English.
If you make mouth sounds for long enough, it becomes language. Yeah.
True. Yes, exactly. True.
I agree. We're making it YIF. Yeah, I wanted to start pronouncing it YIF just to piss people off. But what I'm saying is, in science, like if someone asks how a word is pronounced, people will just be like, "Fuck if I know." All the important stuff happens in writing. We don't care.
They'll be annoyed that you asked the question.
Yes.
Affirmative.
It's like, who gives a fuck?
Roger that.
But yeah, it's... Language is a tool used to communicate to other people. I say GIF, you say GIF, who cares? We both know what we're talking about.
Sure.
The second someone says YIF...
I'm gonna go kick the shit out of the javelin.
I'm not thinking about a graphical...
Wait, did you just say javelin?
She's very jovial about using this javelin.
So
I didn't say javelin, I said javelin.
It's interesting you pronounce
No,
the
I
second
heard
A.
javelin.
I heard that too.
Normally, I just roll over that second A like javelin, but you say javelin. It's interesting.
Yeah, because I was commenting on this like earlier today. Because Americans say like arrow, like the thing you shoot from the bow. They say like arrow, whereas like I'm like arrow.
That's
I say arrow. Oh my god! Yeah, you're right.
I feel like there's a actual.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a vowel difference between air and air, which is very subtle. I will admit, like ayer and air. It's
there we go.
Because in
Fuck
the
that guy in
first
particular.
pronunciation, there's basically a syllable disconnect between the R and the rest of the vowel sounds. Like ayer, like ayer's rock versus I breathe air.
I just realized I've put myself in an extremely vulnerable position with the fucking.
I'll go ahead and call that.
Screen behind me.
I like how the mech just vomits.
I apologize for putting someone who is not a native English speaker into this very subtle linguistic and pronunciation discourse.
Anyways, my family is from Sicily, and like recently so.
Really?
Like I have relatives that don't speak English, so.
Italiano?
I don't speak any.
Vivi knows
I know
all
some
the
words.
slurs of the Italian ethnicity.
I have an extremely racist grandmother.
Kikatsu.
Look.
Oh yeah.
If you don't have
my
an extremely
god.
racist grandmother, what are you even? What are you
Like,
even
so I don't know if
doing?
you've ever heard this story, but my mother once told that grandmother who is her mother-in-law that Sicilians are like 20% North African, and my grandmother started screaming at her.
I would have paid money to see that.
There's also that time that we were playing the plate up game, and then Vivi just like casually threw a slur at Molly.
Nice.
Because she's also
I
Italian.
called her a
she was like,
polentona.
No.
Le mio nonna è una nonna.
Because she said her family was from North Italy.
My grandmother was proud to be part African.
My dad was from Sora. My mom's side was from L'Aquila. A couple of years ago, there was that big earthquake, buried my great grandmother in her own house.
Wow.
She was 100. She was 100.
Now, was she actually 100 or was it age fraud?
No. Yeah. No. The age fraud only happens when you leave, because the birth records were very difficult to keep track of back during the big exodus after the war.
Yeah,
that happened to my dad. We weren't sure what day he was born on.
But yeah, I know there's a lot of age fraud in Italy.
yeah, there can be, yeah. But no, she was actually 100. She was actually 100.
One of the interesting things about
Italy, I remember all the media reporting on blue zones where people live disproportionately long that are relatively uncorrelated from wealth.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw a paper on it that was literally just pointing out, hey, these have all the characteristics of regions where people would have both the means and motive to commit age fraud.
We're going to do phrenology, but with left-wing characteristics. Or that wasn't left-wing.
Liberal characteristics.
Well, whatever racist that was doing that.
Right, Commander.
Because
well, no, it was the idea was it's lifestyle and food and whatever. People were reading so much into that, but there's a paper showing if you adjust for whether they had comprehensive birth certificates.
Yeah.
That long ago.
Whether they have,
then all the influences of food and whatever disappear.
Whether they have recessive pinky toe characteristics.
God, did you see that article that the New York Times published this fucking year about how China has an advantage in manufacturing because Chinese women have small hands?
That's wild. The reason why China has the manufacturing, you know what? I'm not going to get into it. That is going to take way too fucking long, and it's going to get into politics again. So I'm not going to get into that.
It's just wild.
That is incredibly fucking wild.
I can't imagine the fact that the two languages I decided to study were Italian and Chinese, and I have become absolutely open to the horrors as a result.
America, yeah, thank you for the follow.
On my way.
I need to learn Chinese sometime.
I need to relearn Chinese.
I keep meaning
to.
Do not. If you are able to understand what Chinese people are saying online, you will be exposed to so many slurs, it will cause physical damage.
Too late. Too late. I already know.
Yeah, the great digital wall isn't to keep them from finding out about anything. It's to keep us from being exposed to their potty mouths. Yeah.
Roger.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just gonna say entire tangent, but I'm playing RimWorld and Phoenix's webcam thing plays through it. So I just played RimWorld with a tiny Phoenix in the bottom left.
Okay. I am currently 27 years old. I am going to tell you a story that took place when I was 15.
Oh, more to fight.
I was in a really good high school band, and we decided to take a tour throughout a couple of cities in China. They had words that weren't reflective of slurs.
I'm 28. I turned 28 a few days ago.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, I know. I'm going to turn 27. Not 28. I'm going to turn 28 in December. The thing is, they would actively use slurs. And I tried to correct them, and they'd still use it. And, I was in high school.
What's up, boss?
And, oh my god. It's hard to describe. Because they would try to take pictures with me because I was the first white person they'd ever seen.
Got a lock.
They didn't even want to get near any of the black students who went to China.
Ooh,
They
that's
were
crazy.
treating them as if they were actively diseased.
Yeah. My
Yeah, the whole
yeah.
racism thing in China is like fucking wild.
I was like,
Yeah. not just there, like Japan, South Korea, there's it can be pretty rough for people of color.
yeah, the only physical fight I've ever been involved with was me being 15 and someone treating a guy who I was neighbors with and had been friends with for my entire life as though he was going to infect them with turbo AIDS.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
And yeah, I swung on him. And,
Ready for orders.
well, the swinging ended quickly, but yeah, they knew not to mess with it.
Acknowledged.
Ugh. That sucks.
Sometimes you need the power of violence.
It sucked. It
Yeah,
just
like-
sucked.
It's not just racism that's an
And
issue with
multi-target?
like Asian cultures. Like discrimination is a pretty serious issue. Just
Yeah.
a bit before discrimination is just a very serious issue in a lot of Asian cultures, and a lot of it is like so deeply embedded they don't even realize it's an issue. Just shortly before I left for college this time, I had volunteered at a soup kitchen in I'm not gonna say where, but I had volunteered for a soup kitchen was a local church.
Engaging multiple
Just
targets.
quick disclaimer: I'm not religious, but doing a good thing is doing a good thing regardless.
Ooh, almost knocked it over.
Regardless of all that. So I was volunteering at the place to
Ooh.
prep and distribute food for homeless
Nice.
people. And my parents were there, and the entire time they were incredibly
Oh shit! It's a catapult.
All right.
Okay. Okay. I'm kind of aware that I'm more than likely the one who caused the whole vibe shift, but
Yeah.
I really don't want to let this continue onto the rest of Vivi stream. It really just
Yeah,
sucks.
this is kind of depressing.
That's fair.
Yeah,
It was kind of why I was quiet during that and just focusing on the game.
Yeah, it's not a thing that we should be
Reserve.
putting onto her whole ass stream.
But yeah, just to finish things up real quick so that I can get my brain off of the entire thing. But yeah, I basically lectured my parents on the thing, and they seem reflective of it. So the good thing is, people can change. Just remember that.
Commander.
Yeah.
People are
Back
good.
to BT.
Yeah. Hell,
If you can get some parts from that catapult, that would be very, very good for you.
It would.
Yeah.
That is an excellent fire support mech. Like one of the best, to be honest. Pound for pound.
yeah. My apologies for redirecting things and probably that you didn't want. I didn't intend for that to be a thing.
No worries.
Position confirmed.
He's having the post-politics clarity.
Truth, nukes.
Let's go ahead and bombard it with SRMs.
Commander?
I had a dream last night about me being absolutely incapable of beating a Silk Song boss.
You shouldn't be dreaming about game bosses.
I know.
might be a problem.
I know. I'm playing too much of a game when I start having dreams about playing the game.
Yeah.
I haven't even played it in days. I haven't played it since Sunday. But I fell asleep and I'm just like, oh yes, here's the Iron Judge ready to burn me to a crisp. And me to have a panic attack while I imagine that there is an entirely new boss. An entirely new boss every 2 rooms that will follow me. And so I'm fighting like 15 bosses at once in my stupid ass dream that realizes that that's not how Silk Song works. And so I'm like trying to fight, I don't know, the Iron Judge, Savage Beastfly, Lace.
Don't worry, you're good. I had a friend who played so much Destiny when he tried to jump in real life, his right thumb twitched instead.
That hurts my feelings.
That's depressing.
Oh, I had the opposite thing. When I was really young, I was like 15, and I was playing Punch-Out for the Wii. I was so stuck on Broad Bull that I was literally having dreams where I would throw a jab in real life when I was asleep.
Ever accidentally punched anyone while waking up?
Yes, my dad, because I would
sensor locking.
I would vocalize while I was asleep, and so my dad was like, "Hey, 15-year-old cave, are you okay?" And I woke up by breaking his nose.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, but speaking of the Destiny dream, I had like a kind of similar thing, but it was like it became a problem in real life because basically, I got my VR headset like years and years ago, like when I was in like college. No, it was the end of high school actually. And I immediately went onto VR chat because I'd heard so much about VR chat, and I was playing on that for like the entire night, and then I had like a migraine because obviously like I hadn't slept, and the migraine and playing so much VR chat combined, it was so bad that I kind of forgot how to walk. I was like walking to school, and I was like, I forgot. I was like terrified to cross the road.
Going for the leg.
Nice.
Because my brain was like, there's no thumbstick, how are you doing this?
Okay, every once in a while, my brain, like, at least a few years ago, my brain used to short circuit, and I'm like, oh yes, I can just reload a save in real life, and that's like, no, you can't.
God, imagine.
I know, yeah?
But, oh my god. The one thing that I remember the most was this one time where I was like, oh yes, I have done the calculations on how much I can endure cold resistance. And I just was in shorts, t-shirt, short socks, shoes, and it was 9 degrees outside. In
That's
Fahrenheit.
Not a calculation you want to be doing.
Oh, I was going for the general, and he's not going to hit it, watch. Oh, you missed. You only shot one thing, okay.
That catapult really does not want to be salvaged.
And I went
I'm trying to kill the
outdoors.
pilot.
Mm-hmm.
As I keep aiming for, like, the legs and stuff.
Good idea.
Confirmed.
I wonder if colder conditions make aiming for joints and whatnot, because lubricants are more likely to freeze.
No,
or at least become less.
No, actually, you will dissipate heat faster. I think lore-wise, they're like mechs are capable of functioning in vacuum, so I don't think they would have a problem.
Well, in vacuum also means you don't dissipate your own energetic heat.
You don't.
Yeah, which
through
this game is
convection.
good. This game is actually surprisingly good about that because when you're in a vacuum environment, you have like severely impaired heat loss.
Yeah.
But it's also really fucking weird though in other places.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Should I read
Which
you
is-
the jungle flavor text again? Jungle flavor text, going towards the end of it, along with the hotter than comfortable temperature for average humans, while the thick moisture clinging to exhaust vents improves thermal efficiency. That's not how that shit works.
No.
Nah.
Go for the leg.
Like we had a collective mental break earlier when it came up.
God damn.
When it was relevant.
God, I wish I could talk more about this.
I'm getting a lot of pings from somewhere. I wonder where.
Oh, hold on. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Ah. Ah, AOTD
Off the M lasers and SRMs as we fire in the back of the Shadowhawk. Stand up.
Battle mech operational.
Gonna jump back up here.
Night tank hair.
Oh my god, how did you miss that?
Objective secured.
Ta-da!
Night tank hair. Hope to see you in here again. Okay, so I really want to get that catapult if I can.
Even if you get like 2 parts of it, like that's going to be huge.
Waiting for orders. Location confirmed. Firing full complement on enemy.
Oh geez, it just all blew up.
Destroyed.
Oof.
There might not be any. Removed all
Removed
the
all the
limbs off an
limbs?
enemy mech. God damn it. The thing you didn't want to do, just it made you do it.
Warning. Armor low.
What's up, boss? Moving out.
Gonna unload into the Shadowhawk's back. Gonna give it some back shots.
I'll unload into your back.
Mm.
Ooh, head hit. Be really funny if I got another fucking Shadowhawk.
Sure, we have one Shadowhawk, but what about second Shadowhawk?
I'm back.
Hi, dweeb.
E.
Firing on target. That's a critical hit.
Next time I work on some project, I should nerd snipe. Cave for the project again.
Gonna get behind him.
Leg damaged. Speed reduced.
Yeah.
Oh no!
AC-10 ammunition.
I thought it would be really funny to go for the head, but yeah, it didn't work.
Yes, Commander.
So, Midnight Fox over in chat. Apparently, they finally managed to get a pilot suit. However, the pilot suit had no tail hole, and they had to cut his tail off. Rip Fox tail.
Ooh, right arm destroyed.
I think I hit something good.
Yes, Commander. Heading out. Rear armor.
More SRMs and the M laser. Oh, did I not turn the M laser on?
Commander?
Or did you just not see it?
I think you had one of them off.
There's so much heat in this zone. Fuck. It would actually be easier to get rid of heat in a fucking desert than it would be in the jungle.
Oh yeah?
Targeting enemy backside.
Yeah, because it being dry means evaporative cooling is more efficient.
That does make sense, yeah.
Except I'm not entirely sure what kind of heat sinks the mechs actually have.
Sorry, I gotta go. Oh, wait. Can you hear me?
See
Yeah.
you around,
Yeah.
dweeb.
Have a good one.
Okay, cool. There we are. Okay, there it is. Okay, bye.
See, I need to like nerd snipe cave for it.
Not quite. As funny as it would have been to execute him like that. Ah.
Oh no! Oh no! Looks like I have mail. And the mail is a nuclear pump laser, pre-fired, in my direction. Oh no!
Ready for orders.
I'm just gonna sensor lock here.
Don't worry, I'm sure they have.
Because you have too much heat.
Don't worry, Fox. I'm sure they make prosthetics. I'm sure they make prosthetics for that.
Gonna punch me.
Kick him in the knee.
Warning. Armor breached.
Ooh.
Internal
go.
damage.
Yeah, your left. Ooh, your entire left side.
I'm gonna go melee.
Pretty bad.
With the Vindy.
Do it.
You missed!
Ah, shoot. Small laser. I would assume they just use radiators. I think. I wonder if there's some
I'm pretty
established
sure,
lore
like,
on
I'm
that.
pretty
Hang
sure
on.
they're not using. I'm pretty sure they're not using.
We're just doing the JoJo meme. I punched off its leg!
Is that a JoJo reference?
Critical damage detected.
They're complete heat pumps, not true heat sinks in the engineering sense. They serve as a battle mech's means of protecting itself. Blah, 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 blah. Heat sinks operate by collecting heat with coolant distributed to heat sources, weapons, engines, myomers, electronics, etc., and delivering that to a radiator. Because a battle mech may operate in environments considerably hotter than the interior of the mech, the system includes a heat pump to force the heat out of the mech by elevating the temperature of the coolant in some reversible fashion. The vapor compression heat
I did
pump of home air conditions is a
Nice.
typical example. Blah 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 blah. Yeah.
So yeah, look. So it looks like it's just the heat pump that pumps heat into metal fins that hopefully
Yep.
disrupt the heat fast enough.
Just like your fridge. Anything?
Catapults.
Anything?
Catapults.
Two
I got two
parts. Let's go.
I got two catapult parts.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Worth it.
I got a crab part, a javelin part, and a rifleman part too.
A rifleman part's good too.
Decent.
And Lars laser. Nice. That was worth it.
I gotta take a bio break real quick. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, per the traditions that I am officially unofficially starting. Every time Vivi go on battle break, let's derail this to Halo lore.
I don't know anything about Halo Wars, unfortunately.
Fuck the jackals. All my homies hate the jackals.
Let's see. Let's see. Apparently, hunters. While their level of sentience is up to debate, they've been seen using their mask to obliterate enemies before pausing to meditate and recite war poetry.
Well, I think the coolest thing about hunters is the fact that, like, it's specifically mentioned that the bipedal form is the most common one on the battlefield, but off of the battlefield it's actually the rarest, and they just, like, do whatever.
Oh, that's
interesting.
Oh, right, okay, I should probably give context. Lynx, I think you said you don't know the Halo lore, right?
I don't know anything about Halo Wars. I do know I do know some stuff about Halo.
And back, hunters are just amalgamations of worms.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're just a pile of worms.
Never mind, Vivi said it first, okay.
Yeah.
that
I knew.
The wormies.
And that's the end of our periodic derailment session.
Once
Welcome
again,
back to BattleTech.
I read a couple of the novels. Fall of Reach is probably the only one I would.
Yeah, scarabs
ever
are also
consider.
made out of the fucking hunter worms.
Mm-hmm.
And also the spaceships, and they also mention this in the novels, like, you just see the fuckers, like, writhing about inside of the ship, because there's a bunch of Marines inside of the ship that got taken over by the Flood. And then, that part was actually crazy, because I read that when I was smaller, and I'm like, wow, they're just fucking, they're like, doing euthanasia on this guy that's, like, infected by the Flood. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, and the Flood can't infect the hunter worms either, because they're not individually sapient.
Which didn't really make, well, now that they've done, like, retcons, it doesn't really make any sense, because they've changed it from, like, oh, they need to have, like, the central nervous system, and now it's like, oh, there's just a Flood cell, and it just infects the other cells all the time.
Huh.
Like Tyranids or something.
Should have the usage license.
Oh my goodness. That's cyberpunk as shit right there.
Yeah, I was gonna continue, but I am fucking so tired.
That's fair.
I did not
fair
sleep
enough.
well last night, and I need to get like some real fucking sleep. I'm like fighting to keep my eyes open at this point.
Oh yeah, don't.
Fair enough.
Once again, I have a Discord. Y'all should join it. I will be back on Friday for more Hollow Knight Silk Song. And be playing more of this on next Wednesday, sorry. You know what? I feel like sending the love to Toto. It's been a while since we've talked since we've been around Toto.
Toto!
Yay!
Our raid message is...
I never set a raid message. I'm such a bad streamer.
It's just high Toto bite.
Yeah, whenever I do raid,
Yeah, just copy that and paste it into Toto's chat when we raid. Anyways, good night, everybody. I'll see you all on Friday.
Good
I'll
night.
also
Take
probably
care,
be on
everybody.
Paige's stream tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
See ya. Thanks for having me.
Good night.
Bye. Right. Good night, Vivi.